角砂糖、コーヒーシュガー、ガムシロップ。どれが一番合うと思います？私はどれでも構わないんですけど。
All right. And we're live. The translation is still not fixed, and according to the official word, they said they'd fix it before February 18th, before it becomes permanent. So I assume that means February 18th. Anyway, hey guys, what's up? Welcome to the Saturday stream. I started off at like a more reasonable time this time, because I really wanted to like record like the bad translation before it goes away. I don't think there's like any problems with the bad translation going away like before like the event's even over, unfortunately. So I think I have plenty of time for this, but I had to do it though. I had to do this. I must do this for posterity, honestly. There we go. Oh, the other way. There it is. Alright. Alright, cool. Unfortunately, from what I read from spoilers, this is all we're gonna get for, like, the event. Like, as far as, like, the walkable area is. Like, it's just this. It's just, like, this black and white thing with Sangoma here. Maybe it'll go to full color once the event's over, but, like, I heard people say Sangoma just stays there by herself the entire time. But, anyway, for the most part, there's nothing going on in Girls from 92 right now other than the event, but like, it's not like, it's really more of like a prequel event, so like that has nothing to do with like the main cast or anything, so like I decided to just play that myself off stream. So, we're done live streaming Girls Frontline 2 for now. Right now, YouTube is filled with people posting guides, but like it's all mostly like the same regurgitated thing that everyone is saying right now. You've seen like one guide video, you've technically seen them all, so you can just watch your favorite, honestly. Anyway, I'm just here with another Mika game, and it seems that also on Christmas. So Christmas is when the Girls Frontline 2 event would be over, but then also like that's when Girls Frontline 1's event will start. And then this event's gonna go on till, I believe... Oh, this one doesn't even say it right here. Oh, okay, This one's gonna go on for the next 24 days, so it'll go till next year. It will go to next year. Oh, it's weird that like it's not even here. All right. 114. 114. So we have plenty of time. We have plenty of time. Yeah, this is still the same. Yep. The capitalization isn't even right either. It's still pretty bad. But she's still saying, yeah, she does. She does indeed say Nanawa. Nanawa, yeah. Alright. Whatever you say, Kiro. Whatever you say. Yeah, it's so weird that, like, the names are off during this whole thing. They actually are, they're currently doing like another survey thing right now in the Girls Frontline 2 game. And I actually did put in a thing about the translation. Because the translation honestly seems pretty off even in GFL 2 also. But when I say translation, I just mean like I'm compared to like the original like CN wording, and it seems pretty off. Neural Helix is called Digimind Helix in the CN. I feel like they should have just kept it as like Digimind. That makes more sense to me. Phase elements are considered entropic elements in the CN. I think they should have just kept it as entropic, but whatever. Anyway, so a lot of people are estimating that like it really will take them beyond the scope of the event to like actually fix the translation. So a lot of people are just saying, well, fine, like I guess you could just skip through the story. Skip through the story and like just do like the actual gameplay shit, like get all your stupid stuff. Get your rewards and everything, and that's it. I still haven't gotten the rewards for everything yet. But yeah, get your rewards and everything, and like, yeah, just play it basically. Just play the thing. Just play the thing. Which is disappointing. It is disappointing. But you know what? You know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. It's like, did we know that like did we know? Did we know that like they were gonna like put all their resources into like GFL2? We didn't. No one knew. No one knew if they were actually gonna do that. But it happened, so whatever. You know what kind of makes this hurt even more, honestly? What makes this hurt even more is the fact that like the gameplay for Project Neurocloud is actually random anyway. It's not like GFL 1 or GFL 2 where they actually had to make stages. They don't really have to make stages in Project Neurocloud, so they can just work on just the raw story. Since they don't do Matrix mode anymore. Matrix mode was the only one that they actually had to make stages for. But since they don't gotta do that here, due to the randomness nature of the dungeons, Project Neurocloud is randomly generated dungeons. So, like, they really didn't have to do much, honestly. They really didn't have to do much. Is she over here? I can't even click on anything because I have Tosh on the field, so Tosh lets people spam ultimates. I literally can't. Hold on. She is over there. Her range is that long? Huh. Alright then. Alright, cool. Easy enough. Oh. You gotta, like, do it all. Okay. Makes sense. Huh. Guards are considered snipers and use sniper class affinity. Ah, that's cool. I don't even know if this would even be good, but like, due to guards counting as sniper, I'm kind of curious. I mean, wait, guards aren't even that strong anyway, so like, I don't even know if like this would even be considered good. I have no idea this would be considered good at all. I mean, they don't even hurt you in this mode. This is literally just like, just wreck face basically. Yeah, this is just weird. Also, I don't have Tosh, so I don't have like an infinite source of ultimates anymore, which feels kind of weird now. Huh. All units gain saving more ultimate skill energy. Oh, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I don't think this haphazard team does shit. I don't think it does shit. Also, my guys were kind of dying. They were legit kind of dying. Yeah, this team has no synergy. Oh, Mila's doing the most damage right now, though. Yeah, Mila's actually doing the most damage. Huh. So I guess maybe going all guards was a good thing. I don't even know why Mila is doing the most damage here. Can they even die? Did I even need to bring Florence here? I don't even think I had to bring Florence here. Huh. And I had to admit, I kind of don't know what I'm doing here. But I am getting my rewards though, so whatever. Anyway, I've just been doing this like off stream, just getting my daily farms in. It's weird that like they called this the farming stage because like this seems more like of a one-time thing. Like you get, as long as you get the max score, then you get everything, and then like, if you care about the ranking, I guess you can do that too. But other than that, though, like, this is actually the farming thing. And even then, like, as long as you do extreme on challenge mode, you can just do the quick battle. You can do the quick battle, and then you're all set. Did they get this backwards? I feel like they got that backwards. When an allied normal attack hits an enemy that is 2 more tiles away, it deals 1 additional damage. Snipers can be specialists and can use specialist class affinity. So I guess I really don't need to like worry about healing. I don't think I have to worry about healing. I don't think I do. I don't even know if like if I even get like penalized for like someone dying or anything like that. It seems they all come back anyway. I also don't know like if I'm just like massively like overloaded for this or whatever. So a score of 1,000 seems to be the max for that part. And
教授の頼みとあっては仕方ないわ。感謝することね。
Specialist, it's 2, 4, and 6. 2, 4, and 6. It's always 2, 4, and 6. So doing 3 and 3 doesn't seem like the proper way to do it then. So I could just go for one more sniper, I guess. Or like one more specialist. If I go for one more sniper, I guess I'm removing puzzle from the equation.
いいわ。私の実力を見せてあげる。きらめく星々の洗礼のもと。
Yeah, that seems about alright. Okay, so they do die. Alright, I wasn't... It didn't seem like they were dying before, but I guess they actually do die. So I guess I do need a tank then? Huh. Go figure. Go figure. I'm starting to think the Sage Protocol doesn't actually matter. You should just make a team that actually works. I could just copy whatever the fuck everyone else is doing. That seems to make more sense. Just copy what everyone else is doing. It seems Esphorus and Clotho are pretty popular. And as well as like the fucking like collab team, which I didn't level up, by the way. I didn't level up the collab team. What's this one? Non-critical damage dealt by allies is set to 0. So it has to be a critical hit then? This guy's using Hana for... What kind of weird-ass team is that? Unfortunately, there is actually a lot of, like... People are using teams for, like, characters I don't have leveled up, though. Yeah, they're using teams I don't have leveled up. Everyone's doing the same team. Also, like, I kind of held off on leveling up the collab characters because, like, that takes resources. That takes, like, limited resources that you can't technically farm. So, like, I didn't want to use them. Warriors are considered guards and use guards class affinity. That does explain why everyone is using guards, though. Or using warriors, I guess. Everyone's using warriors, but then, like, when I look at that ranking, though, people are still using snipers, so I guess it technically doesn't matter then. I don't think it matters. I think people are just choosing, like, whoever is currently meta then. Doesn't seem like it matters. Like, can I just put in, like, a fucking summon team? Well, like, would that just fucking work? And also, I guess switch out 416 for EOS, and that's it. Like, is this good enough? So I don't have any snipers here. Oh. Yeah, no, like, this isn't gonna work. Yeah, this team just does, like, basic ass damage. Oh, okay. I don't have a crit team. That one actually might... This one actually might kind of suck for me. I actually don't have a crit team. I never bothered, like, making a crit team. Oh wait, Zhongyu was my critter. Okay, if I choose my characters that like naturally crit, I need to choose like my characters that like naturally crit, because I don't think I have like an actual like buffing team like for this. I think. So I know that Abigail and Zhongyu were my crits. 416 naturally crits, and then like at this point, like I don't know who the fuck I'm putting in here. I don't know who the fuck I'm putting in here. I am doing more damage because Zhongyu is supposed to be my critter, but this isn't really helping still though. Oh, unable to teleport? Oh, shit. Yeah, this isn't... Yeah, this isn't working. Huh. I can't just copy. Like, I literally, like, cannot just copy, like, what everyone else is doing because those characters aren't leveled up, actually. I think Chansey was like also my critter. Persicaria SC is supposed to be like for paralysis. I don't think like there's much critting there. The game was saying that I should pick warriors for this. Not sure like how well this is gonna work out. My Persicaria like also is not at my Persicaria is not at Alma and Scripta. This seems like it's going better than before. Huh. That was actually pretty tough. When the allies deal damage to the enemy with the lowest max HP, they deal 1 additional damage. That seems fine. Specialists are considered warriors. So, I actually do have a specialist team. It's literally just my summon team. My summon team is like practically all specialists. Like that's what this is. That's literally like what this is. This seems better for me. Yeah, a lot of my characters that had loaded were specialists. I kind of like ignored warriors, honestly. I really need to level up my warriors. I never bothered. Like, I'm actually kind of like leveling up my warriors now, but like, it kind of feels like a little. It kind of feels like a little too late for that now. I didn't think there'd be a game out here kind of forcing me to like bust out warriors. I'm sure I'll be fine. I have like literally like an entire month of like this event to go through. I'm sure we're fine. Yeah, this is fine. Apparently, I need to level up the Steins Gate characters, but I really don't want to, because that's going to require like using like neural packets. I don't want to do that. I really would rather just use like actual neurocloud characters than the collab characters. Even though 416 kind of counts as a collab character. Oh wow, one number off. Wow. This is fine. Medics and guards deal additional damage with normal attacks. Emotip is like the only like aggressive healer. There is technically Choco, but I haven't leveled up Choco like at all. And I think Helix is also supposed to be an aggressive healer, but I don't have her leveled up, so shit, bro. I don't think this is gonna work. DeLacy is supposed to buff up your characters, even though I don't have her fully leveled up or anything. Yeah. Oh, I actually beat that. Huh. Getting to 57,000 might be a little tough for me here, so I'm probably gonna have to like read up like what other teams people are using, because I don't think the ranking is gonna help me out here. There's also probably a good chance too that like everyone who's here in the ranking, they're probably using like buffed up like algorithm equipment, and I don't have buffed up algorithm equipment because that's a lot of farming that like I actually don't want to do. It does seem like everyone is just straight up just using like the Steins Gate characters though. Like that just seems to be like a reoccurring theme I'm seeing. Can I even afford them? Nor fragments. Can I afford this shit? I have 6,000. I only have 6,000 neural kits. Only 6,000. I don't think I want to. I'm probably gonna have to use up like 3,000 neural kits to like get them up. I'd rather not. Also, with the top rankers basically using the collab characters, it also means like they're outright ignoring like the company affinity and shit. And it seems like most of them are also, like, outright ignoring the class affinity. So, like, even though the game is kind of, like, trying to push you towards, like, a certain, like, certain way to play, it seems like just, like, hobbling, like, a team together is, like, not the way to go. I don't think it is. Doesn't seem like this is the way to go, honestly. Huh. $5,000, that's a little low. Yeah, I don't think I could do this one right now. I don't think I could do this. I highly doubt that, like, just going, like, all the warriors that I leveled up is really gonna do anything here for me. They probably want you to use Sangoma, but my Sangoma's still at 3 stars, so, like, I'm still trying to get her up there. Ah, fuck. So there was a reason that, like, I unequipped Chelsea. It's because Chelsea was a free unit to get to 5 stars and shit, and ironically, power level-wise, the game keeps saying that she's my strongest warrior, but she's really not my strongest warrior. So, like, I unequipped her just to take her out, like, of, like, my auto-ranking thing. Because, like, when I do autoplay, like, the game is just going to, like, keep on picking Chelsea for, like, auto-warrior. Just because, like, she happens to be, like, max, like, leveled up and everything. So, I unequipped her on purpose, basically. Yeah, like, ain't nobody critting. I was getting more crits with, like, with like, the fucking sniper characters. Because my sniper characters are made to crit, so... This isn't working. This is not working. Yeah, this is... So you clearly have to actually have a team that actually works, so... That means, like, you do need, like, a healer. And, like, I don't think, like... I really don't want to build algorithms, like, just to do this, honestly. I really don't want to. Oh, good, I'm actually allowed to teleport. Probably should get the sniper out of there. So yeah, Karisu, like, naturally has high crit, it seems. So, like, she's doing most of my damage. Like, for what it's worth, basically. For what it's worth, she's doing all my damage. But I don't think it's worth much.
データ収集完了。
4,000 just to survive, basically. Alright, so I gave it my try for like all the stages. The last stage will unlock on the 22nd, which is like literally tomorrow. If we assume I would get like another score of 7,000, that get me to 49. That won't get me to high enough to get all the prizes. So like I'm definitely gonna have to look up some guides then. I need to bring up like my other shit. For this. So Hubble is clearly like not cutting it, I believe. I don't believe Hubble's cutting it. Mostly because like her this is supposed to be like for ultimate spamming, and like her ultimate, it doesn't actually do damage. Let me guess, people are still using the same collab team. They are still using the same collab team. Also, I can't even tell if people are using like Alma Inscripta 3 here. So like this tells you what people are using, but this doesn't tell you like whether or not they're Alma Inscripta 3. I saw Yelena down there, so that's also telling me that like a regular like spam ult team is probably like really good here then. Unfortunately, I don't have Yelena or I don't have Luna. I passed. I kind of passed on those characters. Because like an ultimate team didn't seem that relevant to me at the time. But I guess now it is.
Data 構成完了。実験機器スタンバイ。実験開始。
If it's ult spamming, Nora might actually be good here too, now that I think about it. Because Nora wants to spam her ults. I only had a score of 6,000 here, and like, Bello like doesn't actually do a lot of damage to you, so this could be the way to go here. Kuro's doing all my damage right now, so like I've obviously like slept on Kuro. Yeah, Darkstar Hubble's ult's not doing a whole lot for me. Darkstar Hubble and Kiro are probably like the weak point of this team, so like I should probably take them out and put someone else here that wants to spam their ults. I don't know who wants to spam their ults, like of like my currently leveled up characters, since usually like I'm not spamming ults this fast. I went from 6,000 to 7,000, so like not that much better, honestly. 1,000 and 7,000. And people are getting like 17,000? Holy shit. Okay, wait a minute. I can actually do this team. I can actually do that team. They don't have like buffed out like Almas though, but like I guess this could work. So wait, why is Clotho good? Wait, why is Clotho in here? I don't get why Clotho's in here actually. I don't understand like Clotho's point in being here. Also, like Earhart's in here, and I assume Earhart has Alma Inscripta, but like I don't have her Alma Inscripta. No wait, she doesn't have hers yet. She's about to get it. She's about to get it, but she doesn't have it on our server yet. So I'm probably better off then with Clotho. Although, like, again, I don't know what her purpose is for here. Yeah, I don't know what she's supposed to be doing here. Also, like, I guess 416's been powercraft because no one's using 416. Like, oh, shit. Oh. Oh. How is she doing that? Oh, I clearly slept on Clotho. I need to get her to fucking Almera Scripted 3, I guess. I don't know how she's doing so much damage. I know that Clotho, like, revives people, but that was, like, the extent of my knowledge for her. Oh. Oh, yeah, no, we doing damage. Holy shit, we are doing... Clearly, I don't know how to build teams. Huh. Also, Sakadalager is actually doing more damage than Hero. I don't believe my Sakadalager even has almonds with them. Huh. Crazy. 416 near the bottom of the tier, which is crazy. And like, I actually did like junk up, like freaking like algorithms on 416. Oh, 8,000! Holy shit! That actually really upped my score. Oh my god. So guess what? If you copy like whatever like the top rankers are doing, that's a big fucking deal actually. So Sakadalager is going to get an Alma Inscripted as well, but like we just don't have it yet on like EN server. So like I don't actually understand like how this team is doing what it's doing. It just is. It just is. This team works somehow, but like I don't get like why it works. No 416, huh? No 416. That's crazy. I don't know like if there's any like manual play, like shenanigans here or anything like that. Like I don't know like if I should be spamming the ults in a certain order. Also, I seem to be doing less damage actually. Not sure what's going on here. Yeah, not sure what's going on here. I feel like I'm doing less damage. Last time Clotho did like an obscene amount of damage, like at the very beginning. I don't know like how she did that before. I don't know like if that was like a random crit or something that I got off of like Clotho, but this run feels like I'm doing a lot less. Not sure if 416 was a like deciding factor with that. I am doing conceivably less damage. I guess like the big difference there is taking out 416, so I think 416 actually did help. Yeah, my ear heart like wasn't really doing a whole lot. Okay, what the fuck do you do? What do you do? What do you even... Clotho gains physical and operant defense. Clotho lays dead, non-summon used to rest, collecting up to... She gains additional physical defense, shelter prevents one instance of death, passes judgment on the target, dealing operant. Dealing operant damage equal to 100% hash rate and 300% operant and focusing fire them if the target is damaged by normal attacks during the next it taking additional damage. I guess this is like where her damage is coming from. I guess that's where her damage is coming from. I'm not really seeing it though. When making a normal attack, each position deals upper end damage. Okay, so I guess I probably need Alma Inscripta 3 for her then. Which I don't have. So there we go. I assume people are using her, or probably have her at Alma Inscripta 3. So I don't know if I can conceivably get that, like in the time it will take me to like, you know, like get to the end of this event. I don't actually know if that'll work. I noticed that when Kurisu like uses her her ultimate, she does stop the clock for like extra damage. So like I guess that's why everyone's using her. That's probably like where a big point of the damage is coming from. People are just using her for that extra bit of damage. Oh wait, no, it's not. The timer is actually not stopped. So yeah, no, like I don't get why people are getting like such high damage with her now. And again, my Clotho is not doing as much damage as she could. So I don't see where the damage is coming from. My Sokka Delager does piercing damage. I know that for sure. But she doesn't have her like her Alma Inscripted yet on the server. Huh. I feel like I got insanely lucky like in that previous run or something. I don't know, I feel like I just got insanely lucky. Oh god, I really don't want to... Okay, wait, this guy is actually not using... I don't have my Dian leveled up, though. He's using a 3.5-star Evelyn and a 4.5-star Nasita. Which is also telling me that, like, his Evelyn's not Alma Inscripta then. Because, like, you can't Alma Inscripta if you're not at 4 stars. His Nasita probably is. But, like, again, I can't see whether or not, like, it's Alma Inscripta 3 or something. I kind of can't tell. I need a team here that's, like, not the fucking collab units. The collab units are, like, in every fucking team, other than, like, that second team. That second team didn't have it. But I don't know, like, if that second team had, like, juiced up algorithms or not. Come on. That took a while to load. Ugh. This guy's got a 5-star Sungoma and a 4.5-star Penumbra, which I don't have. This guy's using, like, a teleport team, and I don't have a teleport team. Okay, wait, this I do have. My groove is not Alma Inscripta, but, like, I do have this. 7,008. That's gonna be, wait, I'm at 6,804. This guy's at 7,873. So that's only like 1,000 more points than what I have. So it's not that much better than what I'm doing. It's still 1,000 points better, but it's not as good. It's not as good as it could be. Although, like, looking at the top score is only sitting at like 9,000, so I guess the score is 7,800. It's probably not bad then. God, I've really been sleeping on the collab characters. I just don't want to build them, though. Oh, what? This shit's separate? Oh. I thought by doing that, like, I would, like, level up, like, the rewards and shit. No, this thing's, like, this is its own thing. Why is this considered a farming state? If we were to assume that, like, you had, like, every character level up here, then, like, you would never need to come here again. Like, as soon as you get all the rewards, you would never have to come here. People have to have Clotho at, like, almost Scripted 3. They have to. I don't see how else it makes sense. I guess Sokka Delager is just good. Huh. I don't think I could build everyone in time. In order to get almost Scripted 3, I need to get 60. And I'm only going to get, like, maybe 8 per day. Which means it's going to take at least 10 more days to get this. I can conceivably do it if I were to rush Clotho. I can conceivably do it. But that's just for Clotho, though. I can't do the other characters without, like, overcommitting with, like, the neural shit. Okay, if I were to, like, spam her intimacy gifts, she would get, like, another, like, 15 more, fragments. So 45 plus 10 is 50 plus... So that just gave me the 55. That wouldn't even be enough to get her to, like, 4 stars. Not even 3.5 stars. She wouldn't even be there, which means I'd have to spend the rest of that, buying neural kits. Yeah, I really don't want to do that. I really don't want to do that. Oh. I see it now. Oh, I get it now. Now I know why they're so good. Oh. I didn't know this. I literally didn't know this. So, the Steins Gate characters are good because, like, you're meant to put all 3 of them together. And, like, when Kurisu stops time, they all do extra shit. Now I know why they're so good. Now I get why they're so fucking good. Oh, God. That's so ass, though. That, like... That's so ass that, like, I would have to... I need to build them, though. I need to build them. Would that even be enough to get me, like, the max, like, rewards, though? Alright, so... I need to get 57,000. I need to get 57,000 to get the max rewards. So... Alright, so, like, this one's already pretty good. That's already pretty decent. $12,000. Alright. 10,000. I'm gonna assume 10,000. So if I were to get 10,000 here, that's 11,000. So I need to add 3 more thousand to this. So that'd be 48,000. If I were to add 3,000 to each of these, basically. I'm not the first one. So that's gonna be 11,000 then. That'll be 10,000. I'm just gonna do a straight 10,000. Easier math. So 10,000, 10,000, 10,000, 10,000. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's already 50,000. 50,000, 60,000. So that would be enough. That would actually be enough to get me to the max rewards. And then the last one, I don't even need to do then. The next one unlocks at 12:22, and right now it's the 21st, so it'll unlock tomorrow. I still have 24 days left to, like, complete the event. The problem is that, like, you literally have to buy, like, the fragments for, like, the collab characters, like, in the shop, though. You can't farm that shit. So I'll be able to. I need to start farming then for Clotho's fragments starting tomorrow, because I've already done my fragment farm for today. So I need 60. I need 60 to get. I need 60 to get to Alma Inscriptor 3. Technically, I need like 66 or 65 because like I'm at like 19 right now. 64. I need to get 64. On average, when you do like a full like 6 run in like the fragment thing, you don't get 6. You kind of get 7 or 8. You kind of like double up a little bit on like the 5 and 6 part. So if we were to assume I get 8, then it'll take me a week. It'll take me a week then just to get to Alma Inscriptor 3. I guess I should also work on getting close to the 5 stars then. I've been working on getting like Hatsachiri to 4 stars for her Alma Inscripta. And then I was going to work on Nasita for like Nasina's Alma Inscripta. Because like I do have a blind team. I got a blind team because I got Willow and Centerossi to like 4 stars. And then I was going to work on a teleport team. I don't have a Pyrolysis Burn team. I was going to work on Ringhan, but I guess I should like just work on like the individual characters that like are just strong, but like I just didn't realize how strong they were. I didn't realize Clotho was actually like an offensive character. I thought she was pure defensive. Because I know that she revives people, but I didn't think she also did damage either. And then I guess I slipped on Diane. I heard that Diane got power crept though. So like I stopped building her. This game is like very nice when it comes to pulls though, because like you're almost guaranteed to get everybody. I mean, the Heart Pity like doesn't transfer between banners, but I guess I need to pull for everybody, which I haven't been doing. I've mostly just been saving in between pulls just for like limited characters, which you unfortunately cannot farm for Sangoma's like shit. You can't farm for Sangoma's fragments. You have to buy the shit too, because Sangoma's also limited, which sucks. I actually don't have enough fragments. It takes about like 2,500. It takes about like 2,500 to 3,000 like neuro kits just to get like a 5-star for a limited character. So I don't have enough. I don't have enough. Or like I might barely have enough to get like the collab characters up and Sangoma up, but then like once I do, I'll have 0. I'll have like nothing in here. Yeah, I don't shit, I won't have anything left. I won't have anything fucking left. Yeah, if I scroll all the way down, it's like Sangoma's not in here, and neither are the collab characters. Also, I didn't even know Abigail's thing was up. The only reason why I never noticed on Abigail is because I stopped using her. But you also get like free Abigail fragments from like the normal banner, so you pull the normal banner like at least like twice a week, since like you get that shit for free. This game is like super like it's super nice for pulls. I mean, sometimes you get some nice stuff here in the basic banner. Look at that! I got like another fragment thing for like Sakuya. I mean, like, granted she doesn't have an Alma Inscriptor right now, but someday she might. You know, got another like Simo fragment. I don't even like look at this screen anymore, so sometimes like I forget that like you actually get like affection items in here. So like I'm not hurting for affection items. I'm really not. I'm not hurting for affection items. I'm gonna wait. Just because, like, I really don't want to, like, have to spend the neuro kits. I'm gonna wait until, like, after I do this one right here, this Macabre Twilight thing. I'll see what my final score is, and, like, I'll see, like, how close I am to getting, like, all the rewards. Again, like, it's really easy to see, like, what the characters people are using. But, like, I don't know, like, if they have junked out algorithms. And, like, that might be, like, the limiting factor for me. It's a lot of grinding to get, like, algorithms in this game. Yeah. Alright. So this shit don't mean anything then. So, like, everyone is just spamming the fucking Steins Gate characters. Everyone is spamming the Steins Gate characters. So, like, all this fancy ass shit of, like, using the characters from, like, the same company or, like, using, like, the same class, this means nothing. So, like, the devs wanted you to do, like, crazy ass teams, like, with this shit. But then, like, people are just going, like, herp or derp, I'm just gonna fucking spam, like, the Steins Gate characters. Oh, Sanctifiers count as a special character too. So, Steins Gate characters, that's 3. Plus plus EOS, that's 4. That gets you the 4 that you need. Wow. That's busted, actually. This is actually busted. So wait, how do they expect people to not use the Steins Gate characters? Like, now that, like, I understand, like, how this actually fucking works, are the devs surprised that people are spamming the Steins Gate characters? Like, shit. Like, now it makes sense to me. The first one is, like, the only one that people aren't spamming Steins Gate, but everyone else is spamming Steins Gate for, like, the other stages. Okay, so you spam the Steins Gate bitches, and then, like, everyone's using EOS, because EOS counts as, like, another special character. And then, like, every other class that you have, like, basically gets, like, the full upgrades without needing to, like, have, like, all the other characters in the same class, basically. You're basically doubling up by using collab characters, which seems kind of, like, it seems kind of unfair to people that, like, that didn't play during the event or something. I mean, like, I have the characters because I played during the event, but, like, not everyone is gonna have the characters, though. Have I been playing this game on fucking hard mode? I mean, like, it does take me a few tries on extreme difficulty to, like, play with, like, the challenge things on, so I could get, like, the keys and whatever. I will have to admit, like, it takes me a couple tries to get, like, good RNG, so I can get, like, good buffs or whatever. But I guess maybe I've been playing the game in hard mode. I guess maybe the answer is just to use the collab characters. Which I don't like, because I like to use storyline characters. But if that's what's meta, I guess that's what I'll do. No, I'm not gonna like it, though. I'm not gonna like it. Alright, so... I've been kind of holding this off, but I guess now's the time to do it. Okay, wait. So I just need to kind of, like... Yeah, alright, so, like, I've been double-checking, like, the very first, like, story thing, and yeah, the translation is still kind of ass. It's not terrible, though. It's not super, it's actually not super bad, but at the same time, though, you can see where it's kind of weird. Right there, I can see that Enak's name is, like, fucking misspelled. There's also, unfortunately, like, the pronoun thing, too. And, like, there's also, like, the weird, like, ellipses. And, like, the mispronunciation of, like, characters' names and shit. And then, like, they keep saying humanoid when they mean to mean doll. Because, like, it's obvious they mean doll or, like, a humanoid. There it was again. There fucking was again. I know a humanoid who tried hard. Yeah, humanoid. So, the human is correct for the human, but humanoid, in this case, refers to either doll or it refers to agent. So, it's off. But I can at least, like, I mean, it really sucks to see the word humanoid, but at least I can, like, translate their translation. I know a lot of people are saying, like, they're just gonna straight up, like, just skip the story, but, like, it sucks that they had to play and then, like, not read it, though. Really sucks that they have to do that. I'm gonna read it, though. I'm gonna fucking read it. I'm gonna read this. So, like, I read part 2. I didn't read part 3 yet, so, like, I'm gonna go ahead and read that. And, like, I kind of skipped to this part 2 last stream. Just because, like, I was getting kind of a headache reading the translation. But I'm ready now. I'm ready. I'm ready. So... No, wait, I read this one. This one I think I think I did read this one. Yeah, okay, so this is the first time you meet Sangoma then. Although, like, we don't know that. Okay, so this one I did read. And then Memory Hub. Oh, not that one. This one, alright. So this one I did read then? Yeah. So this is supposed to be, like, the first time you jack into Magresi. Which they're still saying wrong, I believe. Magara! Connecting to the Magara server. Yeah. Way to fucking go. Way to fucking go, game. Oh, yeah, I remember. So, like, you can actually pick... You can pick wrong there. So, this is the first time that you jack into the cloud server. And then, like, you meet Sangoma the first time. You meet Sanctifiers for the first time. And then you're like, what's a Sanctifier? And then Sangoma's all like, you don't know what a Sanctifier is? Like, I gotta teach you and shit. So, the plot twist here is that, like, we thought, The plot twist here is that, like, we thought that, like, we met Persicaria first. Because, like, that is the first character that we meet, like, in Chapter 0 when we wake up. But it's not, though. Persicaria was not the first person, that we met. It was actually Sangoma. Sangoma was the first person that we met. So, like, we lost our memories somehow. But, like, I guess the weird part, though, is that, like, we lost our memories. But, like, we came here to the Magresi server, we got jacked in, we meet Sangoma first. And then, like, we make our way to the Oasis. And then we meet Persicaria. And then, for some reason, our memory starts at Persicaria, which is pretty weird. So, like, what happened after we met Sangoma? Like, did we just, like, hit our head or something? I guess that's what happened. Cloud Atlas server? Yeah, whatever. I guess another weird part, too, is that, like, since we met Sangoma first, this also implies, too, that, like, we landed near Arcadia. We did not land near the Oasis. And I'm pretty sure Persica was trying to get us to land at the Oasis and not Arcadia, so that just seems pretty weird to me, honestly. That does seem pretty weird to me. That's a lot of parts, man. 17. There are 17 parts here. 17 parts and 3 stages. Although, these stages, like, might not be real stages, though. These look like storyline stages because the power level is 500. So, it's probably, like, descripted. Another weird thing too is that like I'm not sure like where this like falls into when it comes to like I don't know where this falls into for like the story, because we just went through like a major story between like the whole Sanctifier bullshit, and now we're doing like this solo adventure with like the professor's memories. We did the whole thing with the fucking space sector. So like we technically got 2 main chapters on the space sector, which I don't know like how they're going to show this off here on this page, like when it becomes permanent. I assume it'll be like up in this corner. I assume it's going to be like up here or something. This is how we're going to get to like the fucking space sector. And the space sector had nothing to do with the professor technically. It was all like fucking Hubble and like Fresnel and shit. So I assume that's going to be important though, because like Hubble and Fresnel like met like entropics in space, and like they're different entropics. They're not the same entropics. Not to mention that like Hubble is the first entropic character that like we recruit. And then like Eos is the first Sanctifier character that we recruit. And we know that Angelus is coming. Angelus is coming. She's already been teased on the CN server. So we're gonna have like I guess entropic characters and Sanctifier characters now, like within like the Oasis. So that'll be interesting. So right now Entropy only has Darkstar Hubble, but seeing that Darkstar Hubble is here, it does seem to imply that like we might be able to recruit like some of the other like entropic characters like Kana or something. That'd be weird. I'm not even sure how you even go about like recruiting like some of the other entropic characters, or how you would justify that. And then we only have Eos right now for the Sanctifiers. I swear I'm missing how Eos became friends with Erica and Clotho. I swear I don't even know how that even happened. Like, did I miss something here? I know Cluke, I know 416 being friends with Erica because they're both like gun characters or whatever, but I don't get this part right here. Don't know how that works. Oh, I just realized they're actually wearing their costumes, like here and here. Like it's not like their default outfits. Huh. Yeah, I didn't notice that before. How are these two rivals? And then she's friends with Tyrion, I guess that makes sense. Friends with Nasita and Kroku. So Kroku's a bit of an introvert. So I guess I can see how Kroku is friends with Rintara then. Not sure how about the whole Nasita thing. Don't know how these two are friends. Mayuri might as well just be friends with everybody because like she's very friendly. So yeah, might as well just put friends with everyone here. All right, I've gone way off topic. Let's do the story. Let's do the story. I mean, surely it's not that bad. People are saying it's pretty terrible. Okay, I have to admit, the first one was pretty bad. This is pretty bad, but like, surely like it can't get that bad, right? It can't get that bad. Tetsamaru, are we here? Ugh, Cloud Atlas sector. God damn. The scene in front of me was very different from what I had imagined before. Nothingness. No, nothingness is not an appropriate description. Except for an old and almost abandoned facility, only some redundant electronics flickered back and forth, wandering in the pale and endless mirage. They touch each other, squeeze, pull away, and finally stagnate in the surrounding ruins, waiting for time to peel them off again. The cycle goes back and forth, and reconstruction continues. Although I know you want to collect information, but as you can see, there is nothing left here after the Zerian incident. Alright, so Zerian incident, I assume that's just like a very like literal translation of like the erasure incident. So erase and zero, they're kind of synonyms. So like I guess I can kind of see how like the auto translate thing works, and that's assuming they're using AI translate. A lot of people are saying they use AI translation. That's why like it's really bad or something. But I don't know. Either AI translation or they literally had like an intern do the translation, so the intern just did like very literal translations. So just as bad as AI maybe. Apart from the upload device you just used, they are only ruins of data that cannot be analyzed. Even the upload device, if I hadn't found you inside, I would have thought it was scrapped and rusted along with the disaster. It must be that mastermind behind the return to zero incident. They're literally fucking changing the name. They're changing the name of what they just called it already. Return to zero incident roughly deleted the Cloud Atlas sector. No wonder it is said that the Cloud Atlas sector has disappeared. I patted my cheeks and whispered to myself, trying to regain my composure. No, now is not the time to give up hope. Of those devices that activate the channel, there may be 1 or 2 left that can be used. There are also those hidden back-end entrances. Even if most of them are erased, it doesn't matter. As long as there is data left, there is hope of recovery. Sangoma on the side. She picked up the giant scythe and looked at the ruins in front of her again. Okay, I'm going to eliminate the dangers around me first. You just stay there and don't move. She used the shadow of the ruins to cover her figure, walking back and forth and deepening into it. Only then did I notice that there was a purifier. Again, purifier is sanctifier. So I assume that like their translation is just being like very literal, because sanctifier and purifier kind of sound the same, I guess. There was a sanctifier opposite the shadow. It obviously didn't notice the approach of the purple-haired doll. I'm gonna say doll, and still persisted in his duties on the established patrol route. It wasn't until Sangoma suddenly appeared in front of it that it raised a gun and threatened it according to the order. Oh, wait, but here it says sanctifier. So it says sanctifier here, but it says purifier there. Like, come on. At least try to be consistent, right? Try to be a little consistent here. Warning, discover. Hush, be quiet. Under the fierce blow of Sangoma's giant scythe, the sanctifier instantly lost his mobility. While it was down and confused, the purple-haired doll stretched out a cable to connect to the opponent's core, and after some operations, he stood up leisurely. The moment she turned around, the original sanctifier suddenly resumed work, and raised the originally hanging muzzle towards her again. Be careful! Just when I rushed to protect Sangoma, it lowered its muzzle again, and after repeating the back and forth several times, it finally chose to turn around and leave, leaving the purple-haired doll looking at me teasingly. I never thought you would stand up for me. What did you do to that sanctifier? To put it simply, some memory data in its core is deleted. It used some small means to delete the cognitive content about you and me, and simulated physical defects to prevent it from continuing to read and write that module. Alright, the grammar here is a little bit weird, but like, I can understand the intent though. So, too long didn't read. Sangoma, like, just erased his erased the sanctifier robot's mind, and like, she's kind of like just altered the memory a bit to be like, oh, he never saw her, and then like, now it's just going back around his business. In this way, even if it recognizes our existence, it will get stuck at the step of thinking about our identity, and fall back to the step of cognitive recognition. Using the human memory analogy, is it similar to a permanent cognitive impairment? Well, that's pretty much the principle. However, the lower purifier will perform system self-checks and formats regularly, so this trick won't last long. So let's do it as soon as possible. She didn't explain anymore, and picked up the giant scythe to guard the surroundings. If you want to look for it, just look for it. While you are searching, I will guard against the remaining sanctifiers, to prevent you from being attacked again. Thank you for your help. Sangoma, what happened during the Zero incident? The person involved fell silent. She closed her eyes, seeming to be lost in distant memories. During the upload process, we were disturbed by sudden data turbulence. I thought it was just a network fluctuation, but no one expected that at the end of the storm was a bottomless black hole. The hungry hole spread rapidly, chewing and eating everything around it. So, I'm not sure if she's referring to the ENAC problem right here, because originally ENAC was making a black hole. The system is full of unknown error reports. We are overwhelmed by the data storm and cannot take a closer look. We can only go towards the void uncontrollably. Even though it's been so long, I still feel the bitterness in this narrative. It annihilates and swallows everything. We are forced into a desperate situation with nowhere to escape. If Antonina hadn't activated the mental cocoon... Wow! The mental cocoon program! To send everyone out, I would have been dead as these ruins, right? The mental cocoon program. So again, like, that's technically correct, but like, you know, it's like a literal translation. Also, Antonina's name is right, actually. Good on the translation. Antonina is correct. I can't say anything for DeLacy, but at least Antonina was right, though. The purple right here, doll stretch, trying to put these bad memories behind her. It's like, I'm gonna try and like correct the translation whenever I see it, but like, it's hard to do a translation of a bad translation, so I may just read it straight up, honestly. Antonina, I have an impression of this name. That is a very hardworking kid. You will definitely have the opportunity to get to know each other in the future. But after all, it was the mental... God damn it. I don't like reading that. The mental cocoon program that was launched in a hurry. Although everyone escaped, they fell asleep in various places in the cloud, and only woke up one after another not long ago. How have you stopped searching? I didn't answer immediately. I just sat next to Sangoma, and looked at the ruins in front of me with her. All data has been erased. Nothing remains. Yeah, that's a shame. Hey! Sangoma next to me suddenly exerted her strength and grabbed the corners of my clothes to make me lie down on my back like her. Hey, what are you doing all of a sudden? I turned my head and was about to question the prisoner. The prison? What? The prisoner? Okay, why not? But the evil smiling side face suddenly came closer, causing our breasts to become entangled. Then she reached out and touched my forehead. You see, you have more wrinkles when you keep thinking nervously. Relax a little. By the way, have you not seen the sky here since you came to the clouds? I turned to look. There is no fear of collapsed particle clouds, or the obscuration of gunfire and... Gunfire? Of gunfire? Gunfire and gunfire? The distorted data are intertwined and superimposed, piecing together a deep, mysterious, lonely scene. Okay, wait. Collapsing particle is almost correct. So, that should be collapsed particle. So, there is no fear of collapsed particle, or the obscuration? Is that supposed to be obstruction? Or the obstruction of gunfire and explosions, maybe? So, gunfire and gunfire doesn't make sense here. So, I assume that's meant to be like gunfire and explosions or something. So again, for those that don't remember, the professor and the commander are the same character. It's the commander that got jacked into Neurocloud. It's really special. Right, in real life, when I'm out collecting herbs, I look up at the sky like this. Sangoma, are you trying to comfort me? Just take a break. An old model like mine cannot operate for a long time, so please be considerate of me. So she keeps saying old model. So in Gross Online 2, they bring up the 3rd generation dolls a lot, and Groza, Krolik, and Nemesis are supposed to be 2nd generation dolls. And Colfine's supposed to be a 2nd generation doll too. So I guess Sangoma will be a 1st generation doll. It would be kind of cool if Sangoma was in GFL 2, so she could be like a 1st generation doll that we have on the Elmo. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Tetsamaru, what are you going to do next? The Cloud Atlas sector no longer exists, and the new stronghold must be found. There is too little information at hand now, and it is too dangerous to act rashly. I will wait until the stronghold is stable before looking for the dolls scattered around, and settle them temporarily before making any plans. So again, I don't know if humanoids is meant to be a doll translation or an agent translation. I'm going to assume that when the commander says it, he's saying doll, because like he doesn't know the word agent yet. Like he doesn't know that they're called agents on the server. So the commander is using what he knows now, in which case he's going to call them dolls. But when Persicaria uses it, like Persicaria is probably saying agents though. The new stronghold, does it mean the private sector? Used to store personal research results and information? Yes, that sector would become an oasis. Hey, at least they got the oasis correct. And then that's supposed to be like Persica and not Persicaria. Although technically it's actually always been Persicaria, but like the way the Chinese text has been is that like they use different kanji for like the Persica in real life and the Persica in the cloud server. However, there's not a way to spell it differently like in English. So in English, they say Persica, or like the real life Persica, and then they're saying Persicaria for like the Neurocloud version. According to the plan we made before, I would transfer all the authority of that professor to you. This way, you have command over the dolls. Also, has enough authority to activate the Oasis as a base to protect those dolls. By the way, the one in the cloud, Persicaria, she will help you there. So, this is not a new cutscene, actually. We saw this cutscene back in Chapter 0. So, this is not new. Vital signs normal. Blood pressure normal. Oxygen normal. Heartbeat normal. Conscious signs normal. That being said, we still don't know where the doll named Persicaria is. Oasis? This sounds very good. Sangoma, can you take me there? Oh, did you forget the coordinates of the sector? That's not true. I'm just not familiar with the cloud, so it's better for you to lead the way. Huh. Okay, I can lead the way, but when the time comes to activate the sector, you still need your permission. Seeing Sangoma stand up, I also stood up and brushed off the dust on my clothes that I didn't know existed. By the way, although this is a bit sudden to ask, Sangoma, do you have a gun on you? Can you lend me some? Yes, there is. She reached out under her skirt, unhooked the gun from her leg ring, and handed it to me. What do you want a gun for? Self-defense. If you encounter the Purifier again on the way to the private sector, you will be in trouble with your bare hands like before. Ah, you obviously have me by your side. I can't always be protected by you. It would be better if I had a way to protect myself. I'm willing to protect you until the end. But since it is your request, then okay. Ah, by the way, speaking of that, I have something for you too. The puppet-haired doll took out a soft yellow cloth bag from somewhere and handed it to me. It is exquisite and unique, exuding the same fragrance as Sangoma, elegant and quiet. This is the sachet that I made myself. Just take it with you as a talisman. This scent. It's lilac, the same as mine. Sangoma showed me the same cloth bag hidden at her waist. It can ward off evil spirits, avoid disasters, block bad luck. In addition, it also has special functions, so keep it well and don't lose it. Spoiler alert, we obviously lose it because we don't have it in chapter 0. Sangoma pushed the sachet to me with anticipation, not giving me any room to refuse. Okay then, I'll accept it. Ah, what a good and obedient boy. Then let's set off. Follow me closely. We've walked about a third of the way. Do you want to take a break? So again, like, this is like the virtual server, so like, they shouldn't get tired the same way they get tired in the real world. It's a little bit different here. Not used for the time being. I didn't expect the oasis to be far away. Fortunately, the trip went smoothly, and I didn't encounter many sanctifiers along the way. After all, I'm the one leading the way. Hey, what's wrong, Tetsamaru? Over there is... Sensing my gaze, Sangoma also looked into the distance along my line of sight. Is there anything there? It's hard to describe, but there's always a familiar feeling. It sounds quite mysterious. Wait a moment. I'm going to investigate that direction. I'll go with you. Sangoma showed me a somewhat surprised expression. In fact, it was difficult for me to understand the sudden intuition. A past experience on the battlefield has taught me that trust in your instincts always works. Just as I was thinking and moving towards my intuition, Sangoma suddenly drew out her giant scythe and protected me from behind. Be careful. There is a signal from the Sanctifier in that direction approaching here. Eh? Although I heard nothing, out of trust in Sangoma, I took off my gun and quickly opened the safety guard to alert the surrounding area. Safety guard? You mean just the safety? I assume he means just the gun safety. After a moment of silence, the purple-haired doll retracted its weapon. It doesn't matter. They're not here for us. The place where they fought was 100 meters away from us. As long as we are more careful to avoid it, we will not get into trouble. So, you were aware of the Sanctifier. My intuition's pretty accurate. Sangoma, let's go over and have a look. Oh? The purple-haired doll put the giant scythe behind her and looked at me with a half-smile. As far as I know, the person in charge of Project Cloud Atlas is not a nosy guy. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's either supposed to be like Project Neurocloud. Get it? Project Neurocloud, because that's the name of the game. Or that's meant to be Project Magressy. But I assume that's supposed to be Project Neurocloud every time they say Cloud Atlas. Actually, I think that's what people were saying. If you were to take the Chinese kanji and you put the Chinese in Google Translate, it will say Project Cloud Atlas instead of like Project Neurocloud. If you were her, you would think about the pros and cons from a broader perspective, and don't take the heat on yourself at this time. Okay, wait. I don't know if this is a mistranslation or not, or if Sangoma knows that we're not the original professor. I guess she kind of already figured it out though. But just in case it's not clear, so the original professor, it is a girl. It is a girl professor, and like we did replace her, but like, you know, the commander is canonically a guy though, so like the gender difference would like already be pretty obvious. I didn't answer. I just picked up the gun and moved forward without saying a word. Seeing that the persuasion was fruitless, Sangoma stuck out her tongue, put away her sickle, and followed me. Mechanical warnings and artillery sound come from not far away. The purple-haired doll took the lead and pulled me into the shadows to observe the battle. What's not good is that the two doll figures have been completely surrounded. With the current weapons and calculations, I'm afraid they won't be able to resist for long. In addition to the support firepower of the Sanctifiers has arrived, the situation is very dangerous. And it is definitely not something you can handle, right? Just as she said, a large number of sanctifiers was constantly attacking the two. Oh, yo, Soul! Oh, no. Oh, it's the OGs. All right, so, like, this is way back. All right, this is way back in the day. So, this is before Chapter 0. So, Soul and Persicaria, they're fighting off sanctifiers. Once again, the original, like, sector that, like, housed, like, Persicaria in the gang, like, the sector got deleted. So, every agent that was, like, in that sector was considered, like a rogue AI or something. So, the sanctifiers are, like, deleting, like, all the agents that, like, were in that sector. Also, you can see here that, like, Persicaria is, like, probably taking some damage here because, like, her fingers are starting to fade away. And her lab coat. Her lab coat is also kind of, like, damaged right here as well. That's kind of cool. I don't see, like, any obvious damage on Soul. But that's probably because, like, she's, like, an actual, like, fighter. And Persicaria isn't. Remember, their bodies are made out of like, operands. Which is, like, another fancy term for data. They're just made out of, like, data streams. Or whatever. Although the orange-haired doll tried her best to resist, any resistance was in vain in the face of an overwhelming power gap. But what interests me more is the pink-haired figure behind her. It's very similar to the figure I know well, but has completely different temperaments. Persicaria. By the way, that Persicaria in the clouds shall be there to help you. Although she is a doll created based on me, her personality is completely different from mine. Please cooperate with her well. Perhaps the things she knows can help you explore the truth. I looked at the pink-haired doll. Even though they were a bit far away, they could still vaguely hear their conversation. These guys are so annoying. Persicaria, you okay? How much calculations is left to fight? I made the wrong decision again. Persicaria? So, oh! No, you did not. They did not just misspell Soul. Soul, it is my honor to be able to fight side by side with you so far. Oh god. Persicaria is already being pessimistic. She thinks they're gonna die right here. Come on, translators. The least you could do, the least they could have done was, like, say Soul's name correctly right here. It's S-O-L for Soul. It's not Soul. Oh, that hurts me. That hurts me. How dare they? How dare they? Her expression was extremely determined. How we use the remaining calculation power... Oh! Wait! Is that operand? Is calculation power like operand? Is that what that is? I think I got it. So, she will use her remaining operands to self-destruct to delay time. You can seize the opportunity and leave here in the chaos. So, she's gonna, like, gather operands around herself and self-destruct. That's what she's gonna do. The blue light representing calculation! Yes, I knew it! Okay, I'm right. I'm right. So, calculation means operands in this case. The blue light representing operands has begun to gather in the hands of the pink-haired doll. At the same time, her body is gradually becoming transparent. What nonsense are you talking about? But this is the only feasible way right now. If this continues, both of us would die here. Protect everyone when you go back, sir. Come on! Come the fuck on! Bro, they misspelled Soul. Now I'm saying it. Now I'm fucking saying it. They misspelled Soul twice. So, you got the first time, S-U-L, and you got the second one, S-U-R. Like, bro, like, I gotta put this in now. We're gonna go ahead and, like, make a fucking mental note of this shit. we're gonna make a fucking mental note of this now. It hurts. It hurts me, honestly. Oh, hold on. There we go. All right, we got three for Soul. We got Sol the original. Then we have Soul, and then we have Sir. We got 2. Do I hear a third? Do I hear a third way to misspell Sol's name? I guess we'll see. I might as well also, like, put this in here, too. Calculation equals operands. There we go. We might as well put that in there, too. As a guide, you must be able to find the person who can truly lead everyone. Almost before I even thought about it, my body started to move. Hello, what are you up to? Fight, and help them both. Fighting? Use the pistol I gave you and the 13 bullets in it? Sagama grabbed my clothes and tried to stop me. Don't go and die, Professor. That's not what you should do. Yes, you're right. This has nothing to do with the Professor. That is what the I, who makes the choice, should do. Oh shit. So, just in case it wasn't clear, we are not the original Professor. We are the Commander. Right now, we are not doing what the Professor would do. We're doing what the Commander would do. We are the fucking Commander. Get used to it, bitch. Sangoma stopped blocking me, and I didn't say anything. I just picked up my gun and ran towards the 2 of them. And I can't do that yet because I gotta go start playing memory shit. What do I click on? This? There it is. Alright, so, like, I guess, like, the memories are going to be, like, a little bit fragmented. Get it? That's the whole point of this event. So, I guess we're going to be jumping around from memories to memories. Professor, here's your coffee. Persicara handed me a cup of steaming coffee. The sweet smell mixed with the strong aroma of coffee made me relax physically and mentally. Still, sweet as ever. You know what? I'm a little upset that, like, Shining Edge Persicaria is, like, the new permanent Persicaria. Like, I would have preferred it if, like, she would go back and forth, like, between, like, her regular clothes to, like, this warrior form, basically. Like, I'm not saying this is bad. I'm not saying, like, her warrior form is bad or anything, but, like, I do prefer her healer form. Her medic form, if you will. I prefer that, but this is okay. It's like, the only reason she even wears this is in memory of Sol, basically. Oh, that's new. So, her old lab coat, it didn't have exiles on it. But here, though, it does say exiles. After all, we have talked about my past with the professor. This is a long, long story. And naturally, it needs to be paired with a suitable drink. Alright, so I guess we're dropping all pretense now. So, everybody knows. I guess maybe everybody knows now that, like, we're not the professor. We're the commander. Everyone knows now. However, this experience was surprisingly simple despite being long. It was just a struggle and redemption of the human figure in the clouds. Persicaria held the mug in both hands and tapped the wall with her fingers. After the return to zero incident, I woke up alone in an unfamiliar coordinate. There were ruins and desert in front of me, and I was filled with anxiety and uneasiness. When I returned to the cloud neurosector, I'm going to assume that's what she's trying to say. The former prosperity had turned into desolation, cutting off my fantasy of return to reality. But fortunately, I was not the only one confused there. I found a partner. Yes, everyone in the original Exile team. However, I didn't know what to do at the time, but my responsibility and identity forced me to do something. Persicaria took a sip of coffee to adjust her mood. The professor should already know what happened next. My efforts did not bring about the desired results. Without the professor's arrival, the exiles might have perished long ago. When we were the most vulnerable, no, when I was the most vulnerable and helpless, it was you who saved me and led us to build this home called the Oasis. This is not due to me alone. It is the joint efforts of everyone that has built the Oasis to what it is today. Thanks for your help, Persicaria. Through your narration, the picture of me meeting you and the early exiles gradually became clear in my mind. This method is indeed effective. I drank the coffee in my cup and stood up to leave. At this moment, Persicaria reluctantly grabbed the corner of her clothes. I know that, Professor, you have many hidden secrets that you cannot tell, but I don't care about these. To me now, a professor is a professor, and no matter what the truth or identity is, you will stand firmly by your side? Ah, the grammar here is so awkward. Alright, so let me see if I can make this better. Alright, let's see. So I understand that you have many secrets, Professor, and that you can't tell me everything. But that doesn't matter to me. That was my phone. Sorry about that. I don't know if you guys heard that. That was my phone. Hold on. There it is. Anyway, what was I saying? Right. So I know that you have many secrets that you can't tell me, but I don't care. To me, the professor is the professor, and no matter what your true identity is, I will stand firmly by your side. Okay, there we go. I made the translation better. I made it better. You will stand firmly by your side. That's kind of a weird way for the translation to go. So again, like at the very beginning, I believe Antonina was the very first person to realize that like the professor was not the professor, because like she noticed that like we were too good at commanding. Like Antonina said that the original professor isn't that good at combat, and we're better. We're better at combat, and that's because, you know, we're a commander. We're not a scientist. The original professor is a scientist. Go figure, right? So a scientist would not be that good in combat. But we're not a scientist. We're, you know, we're not a scientist. We're a fucking, we're a fucking, like, commander or whatever. Which, I really hope, like, we get, like, a little bit of that in Girls 2. I'm really hoping, like, for that kind of, like, reference. If we don't get that kind of reference, I guess that's okay. But I hope we do get that reference in the future, though. But there is one thing I hope the professor will promise me. Just like you promised me, I hope that I can protect you during the search for memories. Don't carry it alone. Don't risk it alone. Share everything with me, with us. Persicaria's eyes were full of non-negotiable determination. She loosened her clothes, hugged me, and whispered in my ear. I hope to be able to leave the clouds with you, Professor. When the dust settles, I also hope that after we go out, Professor, no, Tetsamaru, you can introduce yourself properly to us. You can introduce yourself to us properly. Bro, I'm mad! I'm so mad! Like that's not gonna happen. So, I don't know how many of you bitches are playing Girls Frontline 2, but, yeah, guess what? That didn't happen, obviously. that did not happen. So, Girls Frontline 2 happened, and guess what? I ain't seen no fucking Project Neurocloud characters on the fucking Elmo. I ain't seen that shit. So, what happened? What happened in between Project Neurocloud, Girls Frontline 1, and Girls Frontline 2? What the fuck happened in Project Neurocloud? I don't know. We still had the fucking story to go through. But, like, this is probably, like, I think, like, the 9th character that we met so far, who is all like, I want to go out in the real world with you, Professor, so we can all meet for realsies. So, like, you know, like, the idea is that, like, everybody gets a fucking doll bot, like a T-doll body or some shit. Everybody gets, like, a T-doll body, and then, like, they're gonna be with the commander, right? They're gonna be with, like, the commander, like, for real. Like, that's the good ending. But something tells me we're not gonna get the good ending. So, I know this is, like, a very pessimistic way to look at it, but, like, it definitely feels that, like, we're gonna get, like, a downer ending in Girls Frontline, in Girls Frontline, like 2, or I guess technically we're gonna get a downer ending in Girls Frontline 1. I guess that's what's gonna happen. So, Gross Line 1's gonna have a downer ending. Project Neurocloud's gonna have a downer ending. And then Gross Line 2 is gonna happen. And then, like, we all know that, like, in Gross Line 2, like, we're living in the fucking yellow zone. We have the Elmo. And we're fucking poor as shit. Like, we have no money in GFL2. Half the time in GFL2, it's literally the fucking commander, like, complaining that we have no supplies. So, like, we're always trying to scrap together, like, money or, like, resources and shit. Which, honestly, I hope they drop that side storyline about not having supplies in the future. Because, like, that really is half the time. Like, half the time, when we're not trying to take care of, like, Helena or whatever like that, it's really the commander just fucking complaining that we have no money. So, I hope they drop that shit. I mean, like, that can still be canon, like, in the background. But, like, I don't need to hear, like, Maylene or the commander be all like, we have no money, we have no money, we have no resources. It's like, okay, shut the fuck up. Like, come on. Like, can I get to, like, some good story now instead of, like, you guys complain about not having money anymore? Like, even Kalina dropped that shit in Gross Line 1. In Gross Line 1 in the very beginning, like, Kalina was all like, Commander, like, we need to make sure we have enough resources for all the T-Dolls and shit. But, like, they really only did that for, like, Chapter 1 and 2. After Chapter 1 and 2, they dropped it. And then, like, it went on to, like, the main story, basically. But right now, like, it's been 6 chapters so far in GFL 2. And, like, we're still having, like, this whole resource shit. We get Vepley for free in Chapter 6 or whatever like that. And, like, we did get, like, a good, like supply node from, like, Kalina. Like, Kalina hooked us up, right? Kalina hooked us up in Chapter 6. Technically Chapter 5, but it took, like, Chapter 6 for us to get the resources. But who knows, like, how long that's gonna last? Or, like, if like, you know, like, Kalina's resources would get, like, stolen from us or something. I don't really know. I hope they don't do that. I hope they don't do a thing with the Varjagers in, like, Chapter 7, where, like, all the resources that Kalina just gave us, like, is gonna get stolen or something, and then, like, we're gonna be poor again. Because right now, in Chapter 6 anyway, they did say how, like, back in Chapter 4, Groza, she took, like, the last, Groza took, like, the last, like, spare T-Doll body that they had. So, they don't have any more T-Doll bodies. There's no more bodies for them anymore. So, if someone dies again, they're gonna be stuck, like, in the Elmo server until they get, like, another T-Doll body. Now, obviously, like, that won't affect gameplay or whatever, but, like, it will affect, like, the lore, because, like, if Nemesis dies or whatever, you know, if she, like, if her body, like, blows up or something, then, like, we won't see Nemesis, like, for a bit. You know what I'm saying? So, I hope that, like, you know, I hope that, like, we actually get to, like, just, like, reset them or whatever. Put them back in, like, a new body afterwards. I hope that'll be a thing. Every time we make the stupid promise, I get angry. I get angry when I see that we make the stupid promise, because I know we don't keep it. I promise you, Persicaria, I'll leave the rest of the battle to you. Well, please leave it to me. Oh, Soul! Oh, this hurts me, man. This hurts me. So, Soul, that's Kroku, that's Fresnel. I can't tell who the fuck this one is. Huh, I can't tell who this one is either, actually. That's Simo. So, Simo, Kroku, Fresnel, and... That looks like Hubble. That looks like Hubble. The Voices Dormitory area. I gently opened one of the doors. The room was filled with various adventure tools and orange work clothes. Since then, it has remained as it was when she left it, unburied by dust as she remembered it. So, we have found the weakness of Morningstar, and we have also found the next breakthrough, as we wish the Oasis would move forward to next battlefield. So Morningstar! Alright, so Morningstar has to be Esphorus. So Morningstar is Hesperus. Duskstar should be Hesperus, I believe. Okay, there's Morningstar, there's like Duskstar, and then there was like Nightstar or some bullshit. So Morningstar either has to be Hesperus or Malkira. I assume it's gotta be Hesperus though. If you are still here, you should be proud of our efforts. All right. If you were still here, if you were still here, you would be proud of us, is what that should say. Persicaria may add additional explanations on the side to persuade you to calm down and cooperate with you to correct the complaints from Croce. No! No! Croce, come on, man. Croce and Antonina. All right, let's add that. Let's fucking add it. Fucking add it. All right, come on. All right, hold on. Let me do this. Equals, there it is, okay. All right. Morning Star equals Hesperus, and Roku equals Croce. Oh my god, I'm dying. I'm fucking dying, man. But hey, they got Antonina right. At least they got Antonina right. All right, let's also go ahead and do this too. I mean, like, it's kind. I don't think we're going to see DeLacy again, but like, I'm gonna go ahead and put this anyway. So, DeLacy equals DeLacier equals DeLacer equals DeLacy. There it is. That's, I remember it. I remember that, basically. All right, hold on. Let me go ahead and make that smaller. All right. Oh, and just to remind you guys, if you're worried about like the pronunciation of Kroku, you can actually go to like the characters like voice lines, and you can see how the other characters like say their names. So it is pronounced Kroku. Although I haven't completely recalled the scene when you and I first met, but I always feel that I can naturally imagine the way you smile when I met you. It's indeed conceivable, but in your mind, am I the one responsible for making complaints? Antonina, why are you here? It's funny that Antonina is the only one that's been spelled correctly. I just suddenly wanted to take a look, and I'm not the only one who thinks the same. What a coincidence, everyone is here. So, I guess the reason why everyone's name is spelled correctly, like in the dialogue boxes here, is because maybe these dialogue boxes are being copied and pasted. Well, I didn't expect everyone thought of going together. Ugh. So, this makes me sad. Persicaria walked to the center of the room and placed a bottle with grass on the table. So, the strong grass has once again taken root and sprouted, and the flowers have once again bloomed in the oasis. This one is the green grass that belongs to the oasis. I have packed it up for you. We have to move on, along the path you chose to pave for us. Until I meet you, let us keep Alwak and Osvi as well as your bottle. Okay, wait. That's not the right name. So, that's the sword names. That's the sword names for Soul. I gotta look that up. But I'm pretty sure that's not their names. I'm pretty sure that's not their names. Olwak and Osvi equals. Alright. Wait, hold on, that's backwards. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and like keep that blank for now. I'm gonna go back to see like what the original sword name is supposed to be. Because I don't remember actually. If we could see each other again, you would probably call yourself a brain person. You obviously don't have much capacity. She would also force me to socialize. Ugh, I get a headache thinking about it. I always feel that she will be as reckless as ever. You may still get yourself bruised and busted for others as before, but... So, I believe we will meet again. Whether in the cloud or in reality. No matter what happens, you are our most important companion. Bro! Like, please let Soul be like a melee character in Girls from Line 2, because that would be amazing. Like, that would be so great if, that'd be so great if Soul could be a melee character in GFL 2, because, like, we have Krollik and Eurored. So, like, sword users are a thing, in GFL 2, so, like, it would just be amazing if Soul could be canonized. Oh! Oh, no, they did not. Oh, Soul's here. Oh. Why you gotta do this to me? So that's Persicaria, like in her healer outfit. Oh, Soul. You guys need to let go, alright? The accident wasn't your fault. You guys need to let go. There is no Soul. She's gone. She's fucking gone. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna look this up. Alright, we're Soul.
もちろん甘いのがお好きでしたらお好みで加えていただいても構いませんし渋みのあるコーヒーもたまにはいいかもしれませんよ
Not that one. Not that one.
今日はお話を聞いてくださってありがとう
Alright, what's the name of your swords again? Let's see, what's the name of her swords? It's in here. It's in here. I don't think she says it in here. Okay, so it's gotta be in here then. Let's see. Oh, wait, did they get the names right? Oh, I think they actually got the names right. Let me see. Arvok and Asvid. Alright, so like it's hold on, wait. It's actually okay, so it's a little bit wrong, but like they got it close. They did get it kind of close enough. So her two high voltage taser blades are Arvak and hold on. Arvak and Alsvid. There it is. Okay, wait, so it's not too bad. Not too bad. So Arvak and Alsvid, Arwak and Alsvi. Again, it's close. It's close enough. Just a slight misspelling. This is just a slight misspelling. All right. Could be worse. It's like the entire event is based off memories. I might as well like replay this shit. The main characteristic that Soul sets apart from ordinary combat dolls is how she never gives up. Most combat dolls entirely depend on their data module calculations to make decisions in times of crisis. Once the chance of winning is determined to drop below a certain threshold, they would choose to retreat, or in human terms, they only fight the fights they can win. But Soul was different. Soul never learned to admit defeat. and she never backed off from any opponent. Perhaps she was reckless, but this recklessness defined her. That's why she could protect her team members from death several times. And that's why she was always able to fight a way out of the most desperate situations with her team.
本当はね、人形だって人間みたいに成長できるんだよ。ただ与えられた力を使うだけじゃダメ。信念を曲げずに根気よく努力を積み重ねることで、やっと強さを手に入れることができるんだ。教授だってそうだよ。教授さえ嫌じゃなければ、私が剣術を教えてあげるけど、どう
？It'd be pretty cool if in GFL 2, like, the commander does use a sword, and then say, like, he learned it from a friend or something. I wouldn't mind that. Right before taking part in the testing for Project NeuroCloud, So completed her last escort mission and bid farewell to the scientific research team. As she was packing up to leave in her dormitory, So found herself surrounded by a group of people, all of them from various teams she had worked with in her city. They kidnapped So and took her to her hotel, where they were hosting a farewell party prepared for So. At the farewell party, people who had worked together with her in various scientific research teams gave her gifts, one after another. If she ever felt like leaving 42 Lab, she would always be welcome to join their teams again. They said they valued Soul because she had saved their lives, and more importantly, because of her lighthearted and carefree personality. Soul had won their affection with her charisma, not with her combat powers. Among all the gifts she received that day, Soul's favorite was a bottled firefly. The warm orange light it emitted was faint, but it dispelled a little bit of darkness nevertheless. Although she had released the firefly right after the farewell party, she kept the small bottle around her neck, as if she could still feel that tiny bit of warmth light in this way. Ah! So, like, now she has, like, the grass, like, inside that thing. Yeah, you could see it. He's got, like... He has, like, the grass or whatever. Yeah, you can see that, like, she's always wearing it. This is the only time she's not wearing this. Oh, she's also not wearing it. No, she's not. Yeah, she's not wearing it for her date outfit. Ugh. So again, the weird part is that she's a warrior, but she's a hash rate warrior. That's the weird part. She deals operand damage. Ugh. If only she didn't deal operand damage.
私ずっとこんな調子でさ、裏表なくて嘘も下手だから誰かを騙したりなんてできないし、でも少しずつね、分かってきたんだ。私がここにいる理由、人を守るためだけじゃない。太陽の光と私の笑顔で心の闇を振り払ってあげられる。教授もだからね。何か不安なことがあればいつでも言ってよね。
Alright, there's a reason why I'm doing this. I need to kind of like... I noticed that like I don't have like my right click set up, so I gotta do that really quick. Alright. Let me go ahead and fix my right click. There. Want that to be my right click. Basically, like, that just kind of like just helps me that just helps me like zoom in and like zoom out and stuff. That's the only reason why I want to do that. All right. So if I like go to the costume now, it should work. Yeah, there we go. Now I could zoom in and out. Yep, that's the only reason why I want to do that. Funny enough, this is the first time I'm looking at this, by the way. After learning about Project Neurocloud from Persicaria, Sol volunteered to join the test. She uploaded herself to the cloud for a simple go, to become stronger. Project Neurocloud created backs of dolls Neuroclouds if the plan went well. Sol would have infinite lives like in the video games in the cloud, and then she could fight without any worries. Death would no longer be a threat to Sol. It would only be her chance to become stronger, which was especially true since she had no pain sensory system. Oh, I did not know that. Did not know that. The fact that Sol could not feel pain was not known by many. She did not want to make her companions worry about her in battle because of this. She didn't feel her injuries as much as the ordinary dolls, which enabled her to always push forward fearlessly, to the point of having been injured to the verge of death several times. She worried about her companions more than herself. She always fought for others rather than for herself. If Project Neurocloud turned out to be a success, then she would have become a stronger protector as long as she overcame her insignificant fear of death. According to her, that was the best decision she could ever make.
一つ聞きたいんだけどさ、教授は私のことを信頼できる人形だと思う？ちょっと聞いてみただけ。私、真の強者からはまだ程遠いのかもしれない。でも絶対諦めないもんね。もし教授が励ましてくれたら、すっごくやる気出ちゃうかも。一緒に頑張ろう。
You know, it's funny, like, it's been so long since I used Sol, since, like, I don't have, like, a newbie account anymore, but, like, back when I did use her, I feel like I don't remember her voice being that girly, but that's kind of, you know, it's kind of cool to walk down memory lane, you know? It's been a while. It honestly has been a while. It's also kind of crazy, too, that, like, we even have, like, costumes for Sol, like, this one, too. This one, like, is actually a paid costume. And, like, it's funny that they even made this because, like, I guess they had to have known, right, that they were going to kill her. They had to have known. They had to have known that they were going to kill her. And, like, they still made this. It hurts. It hurts me that, like, they made this. Anyway, we'll be right back. All right. Oh, I gotta screenshot this. Even though like Sol, like, I gotta screenshot this. Hold on. Control 0. Yeah, there we go. Oh wait, let me do another screenshot without the UI. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Had to get that. Had to get that. I can't talk to her because she doesn't exist. She does not exist. Oh wow, it's a GIF. What is that? Thought scraps. Bits and pieces lost in the ocean of forgetfulness. Accumulating them grants rewards. Oh. So, that explains why, like, this barely progressed the past couple days of me doing farm stages. Because you don't get these in the farm stages. You get this just by doing the story. Oh. It's nice that, like, they gave two different versions of this card. One's the male professor, and then the other one's the female professor. I like that. Persicaria, Sangoma, that's Esphorus. Oh, is that the OG professor? I think that's the OG professor. She had like short hair, I think. Yeah. Huh. Wasn't expecting to see Cyclops here. Funny. Oh shit. Alright, wait. Fresnel, Hubble, Aki, and... Who the fuck is this? I can't tell. Shit, I can't tell who that is. It says key conversation, so I gotta do this anyway, yes. Professor, you are here. I received Persicara's notice. I didn't expect that, Professor. You also lost your memory. Professor, you also know that I have no memory of the past now. Even now, my memory of reality is still blank. And the starting point of my impression is still when you woke me up in Kairops. So I can't help the Professor this time. But don't worry. I will be responsible for protecting the Oasis while the Professor is searching for his memory. Simo. Well, I get it. I will regain my memory as soon as possible. However, there is one thing you said wrong. You have already helped me. I placed a small fragment of the mask on the palm of Simo's hand. This is a broken mask left on the battlefield when you fought to protect the Oasis. No matter in the past or now, you have always been fighting to protect the Oasis and to protect me. No matter what happens, this has never changed. So thank you, Simo. As long as the belief does not change, the bond will always remain. This is what you taught me. Really, it turns out that my past left a mark in this way. That's great. Simo had the fragment carefully in his hand. Professor, after everything is over, could you please accompany me to the Cyclops sector? No, not just... Bro, did they seriously misspell Cyclops here, like, twice? They did! I can't believe they actually misspelled it twice. Alright, let's add that to the list. Let's fucking add that shit to the list. Cyclops equals Kelops and Perops. I can't believe they misspelled this shit twice. Well, when everything is settled, I will accompany you whether in a cloud or in reality. After all, we have made an appointment, right? You're right. I've been looking forward to it. Oh, it hurts so much! I didn't expect that forcibly activating the combat module would cause such serious damage to the Professor's mind. It's obvious that the system I was in charge of resulted in such an error. I'm sorry, Professor. There's no need to blame yourself, Kroku. This is not your fault. It's the consequence of my hasty decision. Moreover, without Kroku's improvising the sandbox barrier and making combat modules, our adventure might have ended that day. I can't believe they misspelled Kroku literally in the same sentence. They got it right here. Roku, and then they put fucking Croce in here. Like, come on. You couldn't just spell it right in the same translation? But if I could have made the system more comprehensive at the time, well, forget it. There's no point regretting it now. But having said that, it is true that since me and you, Professor, I have often received your outrageous demands. One moment to expand the scope of mental retrieval, the next is to improve the sandbox barrier, and at the same time prepare the preparation system. It's really hard to meet every need. It's really hard to save everyone. It's really hard to save the world. Kroku fiddled with the robot model in her hand and sighed deeply. Since I was awakened, I have been watching various robot-related animes and movies. I was attracted by the love, hope, and passion and courage in the story, and I always hoped that I could become a doll with a soul of steel. However, when I was trapped in the cloud and I started wandering, I wanted to protect everyone. I realized that I was still far away. To be honest, I was a little bit shocked. The soul of steel that I longed for was so heavy and so difficult. Saving everyone, protecting everyone, it's really difficult. It's really difficult, but just because it's difficult, Roku, we'll always look forward to it, right? Really, I obviously wanted to say it handsomely. It's exactly what the professor said. Every time I see the professor's selfless figure, the oasis that the professor lets to be built by bit, and the sectors we have helped. Ah, I really want to be the one who protects everyone like the professor. Hey! I just thought about something. So the Elmo's fucking huge. So, in GFL 2, the Elmo is gigantic. And another thing too, do you know what's also like kind of big? The nuclear power plant that that Suomi and Urut found in the event. So, could we literally just make like, could we just rebuild the oasis in the real world then? Like, is the government really gonna care if we make like a city of like robot dolls like in the yellow zone? I don't think they care, right? If it's in the yellow zone or like in the red zone. If we were to literally make like a robot city in the red zone, it's like, what's the government gonna do? Are they gonna chase us to the red zone and tell us that we can't do that? It's like, you have too much T-dolls in one area. Okay, cool. Why don't you come over here and say that to my face? No, because that area is too high radiation. Well, then fuck off then. I made a city with my own robot harem, so you guys do you in the green zone, and I'll do what I want to do in the red zone. I feel like with the nuclear power plant that they found in the event right now, they could totally make like a sandbox barrier, except like instead of the sandbox barrier like blocking off like the sanctifiers this time, the sandbox barrier would have a new thing. It would block off radiation. So they can make like an entire like dome city like in the red zone, and the sandbox barrier would just like kind of like get rid of the radiation basically on the inside. That's what they could do. Unwavering faith, the courage to never back down, and the tenderness to protect others. The feelings conveyed in those works are exactly the existence I long for. Professor, I will still uphold this spirit and fight with you in the next battle. Yes. Why don't we review the robot anime? Maybe it can help the professor recover his memories of the time that he was with me. Let's see. There are only 500 movies since Arm Mech. I like that we do canonically actually watch anime with Kroku. I like that. Fresnel? Yo, I seriously love the fucking Nyan Cat reference, like in the cafe. Eh? The story about the first time the professor and we met? And we? Is that the royal Re, Fresnel? Are you saying what Tachi? Are you saying we as in royal we? Hubble and I probably met the professor for the first time before we arrived at the Oasis. At that time, it was Persicaria who was leading us in Megara. Megara? Oh yeah, I should add that to the list. Hold up. I gotta add that to the list. Whoops, wrong one. Let me add that to the list. There we go. Magressi, Megara. I gotta drink some water right now. I'm dying. Okay. Whoops, did I block one? Okay, there. There is no shelter, no treatment, and not even decent weapons. We can only be forced to wander around, avoiding the pursuit of the Sanctifiers as much as possible, and buying the courage to survive today at the expense of overdrafting tomorrow. Everyone looks lifeless, like gems that had lost their luster. Even Hubble was eerily quiet. Everyone was worried about an unknown future. Fresnel. Fortunately, Professor, you showed up at that time. We no longer just run away passively, but take the initiative to find a new home under your leadership. Just like Hubble said, you're like a star. Stellar? Hubble means... Wait, no. No. Wait, is the professor saying Hubble or Stellar? I think he's saying Hubble. I think he's saying Hubble, but like it says Stellar, I think. Oh my god. Hubble means as long as you're here, we stars will have orbits, know we should go. But my understanding is that the stars shine. Oh, there's Stellar? Like, I don't get the Stellar. God damn it. Stellar. It's only 7 p.m. my time, so this is actually okay time for me to stream. It's not midnight for me for once. Professor, if a gemstone is removed from the light source, it would not be able to show its original color, and would become a dull stone again. For Oasis, you're the only source of light, the existence that allows us gems to shine again. No matter what, I hope you can come back safely. Hubble and I are also looking forward to you coming to our laboratory to see the complete version of the star projector. Well, I understand. Wait! Does this event happen before they go to the space sector? I guess it does, huh? So this event is before then, because that's regular Hubble. That's not Darkstar Hubble. So wait, did we get our events out of order? Or are we supposed to get this event now then? Were we supposed to meet Sangoma before? Professor, you're here. The timing is perfect. I've already reserved a seat for you, the professor. Opportunity? Before I could react, Hubble took my hand and led me into the planetarium. Wait, Hubble. Gravity. Shh, relax your body and let it feel weightless. Along with the light released by calculation. Ah, yeah, there it is. By operands. I already added that to the list. So, calculation equals operands. That's already been added. That's already on the list. Along with the light released by operands, my body left the ground and floated slowly in the planetarium together with Hubble. The endless darkness is filled with loneliness, silence, and helplessness. Even the stars have lost their lights and can only sink slowly in the darkness. But one day, a special celestial body appeared in the darkness, bringing light and heat, and gravity to this darkness. Gradually, countless stars lit up in the planetarium, surrounding us as if they were attracted by Hubble and me, and outlined various orbits in the planetarium. The stars are all attracted to this celestial body. The trajectory of the stars make the space no longer dim. The story. Is this the new projector you have been studying? With the help of the Jewton sector and the medical bureau, although it took a while, it was finally completed. This place has a similar healing effect to the flowing cabins developed by humans. Wait! Now I'm confused! So, with the help of the Jewton sector? So, like, is this before or after? Okay, we're getting this event after we did that bullshit in the Jewton sector. So, Maybe this is actually Entropic Hubble, and maybe she's just wearing her old clothes again? Maybe? Because, like, we didn't go to the Juitin sector, like, before then. But she's saying with the help of the Juitin sector. Huh. No, it is a memory. But that's what... No. It's not a memory. This is happening right now. No, okay. So remember, the whole point is that the professor lost his memories. So we're going to every doll right now. And we're like, hey, can you tell me about the first time we met? We're trying to jog our memory. So, like, the professor is walking around right now. And he's talking to every doll individually. So, like, that's why I like for Soul's memory. Like, Soul's not here because Soul's dead. So, like, we went to Soul's empty room. And then, like, everyone went to Soul's empty room. And we all kind of had, like, a powwow talk session. And we're like, we miss you, Soul. We miss you. So, this is happening right now. But I guess now I'm confused of, like, when the now is. Because, like, this obviously happens, like, after Soul dies. Because Soul's not here. So this happens after Soul dies. But now I'm wondering if, like, this is before or after the Juitin sector. Because, like, we were not getting help from the Juitin sector beforehand. Because remember, the Juitin sector was being attacked by the space entropics. So we literally had no talks with the Juitin sector. So Fresno and Antonina, and Kroku were making a spaceship. They were making a spaceship to go to the Juitin sector because we couldn't talk to the Juitin sector. So that was the first time we went to the Juitin sector. So, like, the only way this makes sense to me then is if, like, the event is in order. So this is after the Juitin sector, and, like, Hubble is wearing her old clothes again, basically. So Hubble is not wearing her, like, entropic outfit for whatever reason. It doesn't help this event is translated by two guys in the dictionary. That is true. That is true. You think this is a translation error? This could be, right? This could be a translation error then. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know. Why don't you, Professor, stay here for a while? And let me talk about the wish celestial body called Hubble. Aha, then I'll take a little rest. Alright. Aki? This is Aki. 9,998, 9,909, 10,000. Phew, that's the end of today's train. Professor, when were you here? Bro, wait! Yo, we got melee character! Come on! Okay, like, we could get Soul. Okay, so Soul's a melee character. We can get her in GFL 2. Aki is a sword character. We can also get him in GFL 2. Do you know how many Reddit posts I read that said that they would quit GFL 2 if there were Guy T-Dolls in there? A lot, actually. Somebody did a post. Somebody made a post on Reddit saying, should GFL 2 have Guy T-Dolls? And, like, there was, like, I think, like, a dozen. It was at least, like, a dozen comments. They were all like, no, it's called Girls Front Line. I don't want dudes. I don't want guys in my fucking harem train. It's like, bro, are you guys that worried about getting NTR'd by Aki or something? Like, fuck, man. Or Simo. So Simo's like an archer thing, too. Simo's got, like, an archer thing going with him. I guess Simo would be, like, a rifle character, probably. Because, like, you know, it takes time to reload a bolt, right? So Simo would be a rifle character for, like, his crossbow. But yeah, Aki is a sword character. It's like, we need more excuses to make sword characters in GFL 2. Come on, GFL 2 fanbase, stop being so worried about NTR. Let me have my Guy T-Dolls in GFL 2. Stop being incels. About 8,000 times? Professor, didn't I say that you could interrupt at any time if you come? Ah, no. This conversation took place before coming to the Oasis. Have we had a similar conversation before? The first time we talked was when I was waving my Shutengiri, and you were just waiting quietly for me to finish training. At that time, I thought it was the old man who had come to the cloud. This habit was exactly the same as the old man. I think he's talking about Python. I think he's talking about Python. Or maybe it's because the professor and the old man are very similar. So the professor and I talked a lot about the old man, my uneasiness when I was wandering, and my thoughts on the current situation. It's really strange. Although the professor and the old man had completely different appearances, they still make people feel at ease and want to talk. Ah, I feel like I said something a little bit disgusting. Professor, would you like to find a place and have a drink later? Relaxing a little will help the battle ahead. Is this why you sleep more than 10 hours a day? Proper rest is very important. At least that's what the old man said. Aha, then I will listen to the master's words. Oh, wait! Okay, wait, so this does happen afterwards. Okay, wait, this has to happen after then, because like we have the fucking pigeon, like the pigeon and blood, like Centaurosi. This is not the normal Centaurosi. So the pigeon and blood happens after the Juiton sector. So like, so was that Darkstar Hubble then? That had to have been Darkstar Hubble. So that was Entropic Hubble, and I guess Entropic Hubble was probably just wearing her like regular clothes, I guess. So that way, like, people wouldn't think that she was an Entropic, maybe. Maybe Hubble is like hiding the fact that she's an Entropic now because like she doesn't want people to like get like scared of her or something. But yeah, this is new Centaurosi. This is not the old Centaurosi. The first time I met you, sir, I think I met you with the early exile team, and the place was in the temporary camp at that time. After the chief arrived at the camp, the atmosphere in the camp improved significantly. Everyone was very nervous and worried before. Shortage of calculations, shortage of operands, injured companions, and chasing enemies, and confused goals. Although Persicaria works hard, we also know that the pressure is destroying her mind. We wanted to share the burden for her, but we were unable to do anything. We could only watch her fall into darkness alone, under the weight of responsibility. However, your appearance, sir, changed everything. Your decisiveness and bravery inspired everyone. Not only helping Persicaria get out of the predicament, but also helping us rekindle our hope of finding an oasis. Having said this, the maid in front of her made a standard salute to express her gratitude. Sir, thank you for coming to us. It is an honor to be by your side. If possible, I really hope to work under a superior in the future. Haha, I believe that even if we may be separate in the future, we will eventually meet again. I have this hunch. GFL 2, baby! Wait, if I remember right though, unfortunately, I do think Centaurosi's not meta though. Unfortunately. I think Springfield, isn't Springfield meta? I think Springfield's meta, but like, I think Centaurosi's not meta though. Diane's meta. I know Diane's meta because Diane gives you like an extra command or something. Jiangyu is not meta though. I think Jiangyu is low tier, and I think Centaurosi is like mid tier. I don't think she has like a good team or something. I know Jiangyu's bad though. I think Jiangyu's bad. Springfield's meta? Cool. Oh, since the chief said so. That's really exciting. Sir, the next battle will be extremely dangerous. This time, I hope there will be no longer be a logistician, but a soldier who can help fight under the command of the commander. Please don't worry. I'm fine now. I'm no longer confused. Please let me help you win the final victory. Centaurosi is the best team support for fire teams. Oh, is she a fire character? Huh. She's a burn character. I like that, like, the avatar animation is literally just Sangoma jumping up and down. Like, they literally try to add a jiggle physics to, like, the fucking avatar gif. Now that I think about it, I was really shocked by you. suddenly charging at the purifier, sanctifier with a pistol or something. It would be better if you do something like this that overlords the mind less often. But no matter how many times, I'll make the same choices I did then. Yes, I know it all too well. That's why I think you are special. Sangoma loosened her hair from her fingertips and looked at me with a smile. It seems that the stories I told are helpful to your memory recovery. Well, more effective than expected. I showed the memory fragment to Sangoma. Tiny lights filled the gaps in the memory fragments, rising and falling as if they were breathing. While listening to you narrating those stories, I also recalled a lot of my past with you. The familiarity with the scent was not my imagination, but why did I forget your existence before this? The smile of the person in front of me looked a little more lonely. Let's not talk about this anymore. Let's go find Persicaria. After all, she was a witness to that battle. She knows the stories that happened after that battle better than I do. The role of the wedge ends here. Let her guide you to the recall next to the memory. Oasis reference room. Excuse me. Professor, you came just in time. Have you received the list of figures and the meeting schedule that were sent to you before? Well, I talked to the first batch of exiles. Thank you for your hard work, Persicaria. It doesn't matter. It's just a small thing. I basically sorted the dolls in the order that they joined the Oasis, and of course, I made adjustments based on everyone's individual circumstances. In addition, I have just collected and compiled a lot of information related to the memory recovery, hoping it would be helpful to your memory repair. Thank you. We're here to tell you that your theory is correct, that recalling the past through conversation can indeed be used to repair fragments of memory. That's great. Wait, us? Yes, I'm here to bother you too. Yo, it's funny that Persicaria has to worry about two big titty bitches stealing away the commander. She has to worry about DeLacy being all touchy-feely with the commander, and she has to worry about Sangoma being all up in Chimera's business. The joy on Persicaria's face disappeared, replaced by awareness of the premier figure in front of her. Bitch, get off my man! And remember, according to Sangoma, her boobs are bigger than DeLacy. So DeLacy thinks that her boobs are the same size as Sangoma. But Sangoma says that her boobs are bigger, though. And then there's Eos. Don't be so guarded yet, Persicaria. With the help of Sangoma, I did recall some key memories. From the time I uploaded to the cloud to the time I met you. Do you remember that battle? Unfortunately, the memories I look back on now only end with discovering you. What happened after that? I hope you can fill it in for me. Persicaria looked warily at Sangoma, who was watching us with interest. Professor, could you please take a step to speak? Persicaria led me to a corner of the room, deliberately keeping her distance from Sangoma. Professor, don't you think Sangoma is too familiar with both the Oasis and you? Indeed, I think she should have an in-depth contact with the Oasis before. I think so too. Therefore, even if you forget things about her due to memory loss, it should be more or less relevant records elsewhere. However, I have just looked up all the extant records of the Oasis, and have also interviewed early members of the Exiles. As a result, there is no trace of Sangoma in various places. It's like her existence was deliberately hidden. I don't know why she wants to hide her identity, but since she hasn't been honest with us, it's better to be careful now. I see. Sensing my hesitation, Persicaria seems to realize that this sentence also extended in the direction. She looked into my eyes and held my hand tenderly. I don't mean you. Only you are different. I like how ever since maybe chapter 7, I think Persicaria's been more open, with the commander. Which I hope that we actually do get some real romance in Girls from Line 2, with Groza or something. I hope we get that. Even though I keep saying that I think Groza's a double agent or something. Legit. I legit think that Groza might be a double agent. I do hope that there'd be some romance in GFL 2. Do you think Persica knows that we fucked her Her NeuroCloud version of her? You think she knows? We have moved forward together so far, and I know very well what kind of person you are. I know you need to hide your true identity for various reasons, so I have no intention of delving into it. But no matter who you are, no matter what happens, you will be our professor, and I'll believe in you. Mika, please give me a character in GFL 2 that calls us professor. Please do that. Do that, and I will get you hard for that character. Mika, if you give me a true Project NeuroCloud T-Doll in GFL 2, I will max fortify that character. You need 7 dupes, right? You need 7 dupes to like max fortify a character in GFL 2? Mika, I will buy gacha tickets to max fortify a Project NeuroCloud character if you do that. I don't care who it is either. It could be Persicaria as a healer. It could be Soul as a blade. It could be Kroku as like a Borok or something. It could be like Antonina as like a, I don't know, a sniper user or some shit. Like, give me a Project NeuroCloud character to use, and I will max fortify them. My money is yours, Mika. All you gotta do is make it happen. And they have to call us Professor. Like they don't call us Commander because they got used to calling us Professor. Feeling Persicaria's trust, I held her hand back. Thank you for the reminder, Persicaria. I will pay more attention. How is it? Are your whispers over? Sangoma on the side interrupted our conversation, smiled and waved to me. Well, it's over. Persicaria quietly squeezed my hand, as if to remind me to be alert again, and then returned to the table in the data room with me. Is it my turn to tell the story of my encounter with the professor? Persicaria, I know that may be the past that you don't want to think about, if it will touch the pain. Persicaria shakes her head slowly, stopping my next words. That's not pain. Meeting you is a salvation I am most grateful for in my life. So, reminder by the way. So remember, Groza doesn't have memories in GFL 2. So, Groza's memories, basically, they pretty much start when she, like, re-met the commander. Like, she remembers, like, maybe, like, a tiny bit, like, before she met the commander again. But, like, she has no memory of Griffin, actually. Like, Groza knows that she was part of Griffin, but she doesn't remember, like, her Griffin past, though. So Groza is amnesiac in GFL 2. Which is kind of weird, but whatever. Oh my god, so! And also, like, it's medic. It is medic Persicaria. $774. Oh, look at it. They're also like 4.5 stars too. 774. Wait. Hold up. Hold on. Hold up here. Let me double check something.
角砂糖、コーヒーシュガー、ガムシロップ。どれが一番合うと思います？
Okay, yeah. No, it's the same. I mean, it should be the same because like they just like copy and pasted it probably. But like I felt like something was off for some reason. That's why like I'm double checking the skills. No, it's the same. It's the same. All right. I'm sure they copy and pasted. Reminder that you get Persicaria 5 stars for free as a new player. Warren, abnormal agent detected. According to the agreement, begin the annihilation procedure. We've been discovered by the Sanctifiers. Sir! I already have that. I already had that in the list. Let me see. Soul, Soul, and Sir. That's already on the list. How many times can they misspell Soul? Soul is a 3-letter name. How do they misspell it? How the fuck do they misspell a 3-letter name? That is not that hard. Watch your back, Soul. Sir, no. No, come on. It's wrong here too. Like, this should be correct. No, it's wrong here. It's also wrong here. This hurts me. Heh, I finally collected the supplies, but encountered these guys on the way back. What bad luck. No matter what, we had to bring the supplies back. That's right, you got... What the fuck is this? Why is there a huge-ass space? Why is there, like, a huge... There's a fucking Grand Canyon in between this apostrophe and S. Why is... Did someone hit the tab button on accident when they hit the space key? That's right. You guys don't get in my way. Wait, guys, I'm gonna put this on ×1 speed. It's gonna seem kind of weird for them to go that slow, but like, I want to savor this. Oh, I can buy overclocks? That's kind of funny that I can buy this. That's funny that I can buy overclocks. So, I'll share my operants with you. Look at how badly you're hurt. Take better care of yourself. I'm fine, Soul. You need to make it out of here. Yo, it's been a long time since I saw, like, Medic Persicaria. It's been a while. Also, somehow, I never noticed that her mug says 42 Lab on it. I actually never noticed that. Persicaria, are you alright? It's just a scratch, don't worry. I can still move and fight. We have to bring the supplies back. Man, I forgot how one-time speed looks like. Oh, look at that! She's damaged. You could see, like, part of her face is cut off and shit. Why are there more and more people? These guys are so annoying. Persicaria, you okay? How much operants is left to fight? I made the wrong decision again. I kept making the wrong choices. On the decision to whether to go to the Oasis. On the hesitation between several routes. On the question of whether to leave Nat behind. Faced with many possibilities, I finally chose the worst branch. It's the same this time. Maybe I shouldn't have chosen the risk of going out to search for supplies, even after Lynn left the team. I should be like Dr. Persica and Professor Elita, lighting the way and guiding everyone to the right path. However, I'm just a counterfeit artificial light source, so in the end, I can only be driven towards the abyss by the predicament, and then watch helplessly as fate takes away the price of the wrong choice. Although I have now realized that I am just a counterfeit after all, I am destined to be unable to make correct decisions like doctors and professors. Even so, at least I can no longer let the people around me bear the consequences of my wrong choices. Persicaria? Maybe it would be easier if we no longer had to make a choice, but sacrifice ourselves as a price for going on the right path. So, it is my honor to be able to fight side by side with you so far. Although a little selfish, I still hope that the remaining people can survive. I will use the remaining operand power to self-destruct to delay time. You can seize the opportunity and leave here in the chaos. Hey, look at they spelled Soul correctly here, though. What nonsense are you talking about? Sir! Oh, they misspelled it. They misspelled it again. Sir swung her sword and unleashed a slashing attack while flatly refusing. For Soul, who values the lives of her companion more than her own, such a proposal is something she cannot accept under any circumstances. But this is the only feasible way right now. If this continues, both of us would die here. Protect everyone when you go back, Soul. As a guide, you must be able to find the person who can truly lead everyone. The operand in the hand has been condensed. I turned around and launched an attack in the direction Soul was facing, and then deployed my etheric stance to push her out. The self-destruction procedure is ready. Soul, go! The sudden increase in operands attracted the Sanctifier's attention. They all realized the danger and surrounded me, trying to defeat me before I exploded. But this move is exactly what I want. While gritting my teeth and maintaining the shield to block the attack, I adjusted the distribution of operands as much as possible to put them within the scope of the explosion. It's time to end this. Hey, you guys remember when M4A1 was also trying to commit suicide? I remember that. Hey, you remember when Star 15 also blew herself up? I remember that too. The hand reaching for the start button inadvertently touched the work badge on my chest. I still remember the scene when Persica and Professor Elita... Did they spell that shit differently twice? Elita? Wait, Elita. Elita. It's Elita. For those that forget, it's supposed to be Professor Elita. Elita, and then... Where was the other one? Where's the other one? Elita. So it's supposed to be Ileta, but Elita, and then like Elita. Yeah, they spelled it fucking differently. Doctor, Professor, did I make the right decision this time? What about the choice? But after ending up at the gunpoint of the Sanctifier, I was still a bit unwilling. Gunfire from a third-party forces suddenly joined the battlefield. Before I could react, 2 shots knocked down the Sanctifiers closest to me, creating a momentary gap in the originally tense surrounding. Now is the time! Procedure changes! The body acted before thinking, and the operands accumulated for self-destruction program were launched in conjunction with the flaw, opening up a path. Hey, look at that! It's us! As I broke through the siege, I looked towards the direction where the gunfire sounded. It was a man in a white coat. Although his unfamiliar face gives me a familiar feeling. Fate did not accept my answer and pushed me towards a third path. Is this the end of the road to still disaster? Or a miracle that has never been seen before? Go to 9 o'clock! This sentence was not shouted at me. I only felt a heat wave approaching, followed by a spin. And when I came to my senses, I was already being carried on sewer. Oh! New spelling! New spelling! Time to put that to the list. Time to put that on the list. I'm adding it. I'm adding it to the list. Sewer. Okay, so we have soul, we have soul, we have sir, and then we have sewer. How did they add an extra letter? How the fuck did they add an extra letter to that? How many times can you misspell that name? Swift flame slash. You, what are you doing? Isn't it obvious? Someone is here to save us. Of course I'll run with you now. I can do it myself. Your injury. I run faster. It's no more to be missing arms and legs. It doesn't hurt anyway. Just lie down quietly. Soul released the remaining amount of operands with the sword. While I gently caressed her wound and treated her, this fierce attack temporarily blocked the Sanctifier's footsteps. Cooperating with the male Rio's offensive, he might be able to escape the Sanctifier's pursuit. Sorry, Soul. Wait, no! Did they actually? Okay, wait. Is that right? That's technically correct. Alright, add to the list. Add to the list. Soul! Okay, alright. Do I hear 5? 5 ways to spell soul. I got 4. Do I hear 5? So we have Soul, your original. We have Soul. We have Sir. We have Suer. And then we have Soul. So Soul is probably like the closest that we're ever gonna get to like the correct spelling. It's crazy how many times they can misspell like just a simple name. Let's talk about this kind of thing later. Persicaria, I have a question for you. I'm sorry about Nat. No, that's not what I meant to ask. What I want to ask is, how many parameters did Dr. Persica adjust to the chest? And why does it feel so heavy when you hold it? Ah! Okay, that can't be a translation error, right? That's gotta be canon. That's gotta be fucking canon. Even Soul knows. Even Soul knows. It's like, hey, wait a minute. Aren't you supposed to be like the digital version of Persica? So how come your boobs are so big? You're heavier. You're heavier than the real Persica because Persica's light, and you're being weighed down. You're being weighed down by your big old titties. How big is Persica in real life? Is Persica like a B cup or something? Persica does have boobs, but I don't think she's an A cup. So I'm gonna say from what I've seen, Persica's probably like a B cup or something. But Persicaria is definitely gotta be like at least like an E cup. She looks like she's an E cup, honestly. At this moment, a faint noise came from the communicator reward, which was a coordinate position. It should be the person who helped us just now. Let's go to that coordinate and meet him. Okay, leave it to me. She hugged me tightly and ran quickly according to the location indicated in the previous communication, letting gunshots ring out behind her. Huh, it seems that the Sanctifiers didn't catch up. Although I don't know what method the guy used, but judging from the results, it was quite useful. Looking at Soul's... Oh, Soul! Okay, I'm okay with the spelling, actually. Like, we could keep this spelling. Looking at Soul's bright smile that didn't match the scars over her body, I felt sour in my heart. I'll heal your wounds. Please. Fortunately, Persicaria, you said before that you would hide some of the supplies in other places so that everything would not get wiped out. Then we'll go get it. But... Sewer? No, they went back. Oh, they went back to the worst spelling. Sewer. Sewer suddenly came closer, and before I could react, I received a slap on my forehead. It hurts. It hurts. This is your punishment for talking to yourself. Remember, you must never say anything like after the explosion in the future. Next time this happens, it won't be as simple as flicking your forehead. Ugh, I know. No matter what, you can't just give up hope living, just like today. As long as you persist, a miracle will happen. I rubbed my aching forehead and recalled the figure who saved us just now. A miracle? I hope it is. Ah, Persicaria, look, he is here. I looked at the direction Sul... Wait, is that new? Is that new? Bro, no way. No fucking way. I can't believe this. Yo, they doing so dirty. They're doing her so dirty right now. Sula. Do I hear? I got 5. I got 5. Yo, this is an auction house. Do I hear 3? 3? I hear 3. Do I hear 4? I hear 4. Do I hear 5? Do I hear 5? Do I hear 6? Do I hear 6? Anyone got 6? I'm at 5 right now. Do I hear 6? Do I hear 6? I can't believe it. I can't believe how many times. This is amazing. This is amazing how many times they misspelled soul. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god. Do I hear 6? Do I hear 6? So, in the miracle, she was coming at towards us. What? I can't. The work badge in front of me swayed with the movement, and it contained the title that I was familiar with, but the name was completely different from the one I knew well. The work badge in front of me swayed with the movement, and it contained the title that I was familiar with, but the name was completely different from the one I knew well. The work badge. Contained the title and the title. I can't. Oh, I'm nowhere close. I am nowhere close to finishing the event. Oh, I can't. I'm gonna die. This event's gonna kill me. Project NeuroCloud leader, Professor Tetsamaru. Can I am I allowed to screenshot this? I'm allowed to screenshot this. Let's screenshot that. If you hadn't appeared at that time, we would have been unable to escape the Sanctifier's roundup. Professor, thank you for your help. It's just a subconscious act of bravery. I didn't expect to meet you there, Persicaria. However, it was not my fault that I was able to lure away the Sanctifier successfully at that time. What do you mean? I looked at Sangoma aside. After noticing my gaze, she shook her head slightly and made a silent gesture towards me. Nothing. Persicaria, let's return to the repair of memory fragments. If my memory is correct, we met shortly after you were out of danger. As I gradually approached the coordinates that Sangoma had told me before, I saw the pink-haired and the yellow-haired doll from a distance. It turns out that the coordinates Sangoma told me were for me to meet these two dolls. I wonder what happened to her side. Speaking of which, can she really deal with so many Sanctifiers by herself? The amulet Sangoma gave me vibrated just right. I opened it and found a communicator hidden inside, and the message she sent was displayed on the dark screen. Don't worry, it's been resolved successfully. It turns out that the special function of this sachet is communication. This is a private communication channel between me and Tetsamaru. It would never be discovered. Remember to keep it. I haven't replied anything yet. Could it be that Sangoma can read minds? Yes, it's a superpower. Nice to see you again. Ah, me too. It's been nice to see you all okay. I saw the pink-haired figure walking towards me, and I was about to put the communicator away when I saw a new message pop up on it. My existence must be kept a secret. I wanted to express my gratitude to you for the rescue just now. Thank you for saving us. You're welcome. This is what I should do. I want to confirm with you. Are you the professor? Yes, I am the person in charge of Project NeuroCloud. Although I was mentally prepared, the emergence of the new name was still a bit difficult to adapt to. You and me both! You and me both, Professor. What's the matter, Ska? I was a little bit hesitant about how to respond. Although the face in front of him was similar to the one in the memory, in some places, the two people gave different feelings. In some places. Huh. Is it the boobs? It's the boobs, right? Huh, that's a little bit different. That don't seem the same. I can't explain the difference right now. In order to not reveal my identity, I only gave a short answer to avoid her warning. With all due respect, I have something I want to confirm with you. Professor! Is he really the professor himself? Persicaria wanted to continue saying something, but the orange-haired doll figure beside her could no longer hold herself back and rushed in front of me. Yes. Judging from the feature code, he is indeed the professor I know, but... Seeing the excited expression on the orange-haired figure, Persicaria swallowed back the second half of her words. The professor came back to the cloud to save us! Persicaria, great! Fortunately, I wanted to collect supplies today. Finding a professor is definitely the most rewarding experience. I guess I can't be counted as supplies. By the way, what's your name? Oh yes, I haven't had time to introduce myself yet. I'm Persicaria's friend, Professor. Just call me Sul. No! Why? Why do the memories have to be so fragmented? Why, translators? Why? It's literally right there. It's literally right fucking there, bro. Come on. Come on. They're doing her so dirty, man. No, I think I have that one. I think I have that one already. That was the first one. That was the first one I wrote down. Sol, Sur, Suel, Sol, and Sul. Sir? Oh. Hello, give me some advice. Oh, please give me more advice. Now with the help of the professor, Persicaria, you can let go of your burden and feel a little more excited. Relax. Okay, but so at first we thought Antonina. So we thought that Antonina was the first one to know that the professor wasn't the professor. But it looks like Persicaria was the first one. So Persicaria already knew right here that like we were the commander and not the professor. And then Antonina found out afterwards. The pink-haired girl turned her back and began to plan her next route while learning her surroundings. By the way, Professor, are you here to take us back to the real world? Soul! Soul! Soul's natural questioning goes to the heart of the matter. I secretly looked at Persicaria aside. Although her back was turned to me, her ears twitched, and then stood up when she heard this. Yes. This is a big deal, and the others must be notified as soon as possible. I feel it is necessary to explain this point. I concealed the existence of Sangoma, and after making slight modifications, I told the two of them what had been and heard in Project Neurocloud. That's pretty much the case. Sorry, it seems I can't use the upload channel to bring you back to reality. Really? That's really a pity. Well, cheer up! You can find a way back after all. I don't understand your reason for doing this. The pink-haired figure slowly shook her head and looked at me with confusion. Why are you here, knowing you may never return to reality? You know what? You know what? Because maybe I'd rather live here than in the fucking real world. I mean, guys, think about it. We don't have to deal with, like, shitty politics or whatever here. All the T-dolls want to fuck us. Like, we have a harem here and shit. Why do we want to go back to Radiation City? Yeah, like, how about I just stay here forever? I don't want to go back to GFL 2. I just want to stay here, man. URNC needs you? No, they don't. They don't need me. Fuck them. Fuck them. They don't need me. I think you mean William needs me. Obviously, we're the key somehow. William needs me. Hey, do you guys know what I'm waiting on right now in GFL 2? I'm waiting for, like, a plot twist that says the commander has very special blood, and then it'll be Nikkei all over again. Just you wait. Like, okay, you know how like, they say Helena, like, absorbs radiation so she could live, like, without a suit, like, in the yellow zone and shit? Watch the commander has special blood. Like, they already teased it. The commander was already special in GFL 1, right? The commander is resistant to radiation. Watch. In GFL 2, they're gonna be able to, like, hey, did you know the commander has special blood? Like, his blood, it reacts to, like, fucking, like, the epitheliums or something. The commander is gonna have like Vapis 2.0 in GFL 2. It's gonna be a carbon copy of Nikkei. We're gonna have Vapis blood, Unchained. We're gonna have Unchained blood. Whether it's mind uploading or finding a doll, the risk you face far outweighs the rewards. It's more dangerous here than you might expect, even if you make a wrong choice. She seemed to have remembered something, and there was a hint of sadness in her expression. The question is not complicated, Persicaria. I smiled back at the trembling girl in front of me. Because I want to help you, that's all. Oh. Look at Commander rizzing up the doll. Commander's risen up his robot harem already. I come here not because it's dangerous, but because I want to help you. A glimmer of light flashed in Persicaria's tired eyes, but it soon dimmed and went out. Anyone can speak of beautiful words. But anyway, welcome to That's new! Yo, that's new! That's new! Oh my god. Let's add that. Let's add that. Okay. That's new. McGore. McDonald's? McDonald's? Fast food? Fast food? Yo, I'm hungry. Guys, should I order McDonald's on stream? Should I order a delivery? I'm gonna order McDonald's delivery on stream. Add them delivered to me. All right, Magressi equals Magora, Megara, and McGora. Oh man, make it a Happy Meal. I can order a Happy Meal on stream. Oh my god. Welcome to McDonald's, Professor. Why can't I understand what you're talking about? In short, let's take the professor back to the temporary base. Temporary base? This is where Prisca found it. Thanks to Persicaria, we all have a place to rest too. In fact, it's just a small area of ruins that is covered. It cannot be considered completely safe. Really? I think it's much better than before. Sewer. Wait, is that new? Wait, I think I have that one. I think I have that one. Sewer. Yeah, I have that one. I have that one already. Soul scratched her head and continued to introduce me with great interest. In addition to the two of us, there are many other dolls participating in the Project NeuroCloud project in the base. If everyone knows that Professor, you have come to the cloud, they will all be very happy. Persicaria, you think so too, right? So wait, is this like chapter -1 or something? Because chapter 0, we're already at the Oasis. Chapter 0 happens at the Oasis. So this is technically like -1. We going backwards in chapters. Professor, would you like to go to the base with us? Aye. Working with Persicaria and the others will undoubtedly lead to more information. But Sangoma. Just when I was in a dilemma about my choice, Sangoma quietly appeared in the blind spot of Persicaria and Soul's field of vision, and then suddenly disappeared after making an okay gesture to me. Professor? Have you smelled any strange fragrance? It's my imagination. Remember that, like, Sangoma, like, wears, like, lilac perfume. The two people in front of me seemed unaware of Sangoma's whereabouts, and were still focused on taking me back to the base. The smell you're referring to may be the sachet that I'm wearing. Come on, take me to your secret base. I didn't expect you to also encountered a lot. Yes, everyone was rescued thanks to Persicaria's command. Although a temporary base has been established, the shortage of operants and materials has not been resolved. That's why Persicaria and I took the risk to go out to search. But we happened to encounter the Sanctifier. Phew! Luckily, you showed up in time, Professor. That's how it turns out. I secretly glanced at Persicaria, who is following us. She has not participated in the conversation between Soul and I sensed just now, and has always been alert to her surroundings. Even so, when her operants were exhausted, her fatigue had already exceeded the limit, and even her walking steps began to become frivolous. Seeing this, I slowed down and came to her side. silently taken away the supplies she was carrying. Professor, these are supplies I should carry. The part that you're carrying is already heavy, so there is no need to help me carry it. At this time, there's no need to show off. If you fall here, Sol and everyone will be worried about it. Persicaire hesitated for a while, but finally said nothing more and followed me silently. Professor, we're here! This is our temporary base. I looked in the direction of Sir's fingers. Despite lowering my expectations, the current situation is still much worse than I thought. Although there was no houses or beds here, the so-called residence is just an area separated by canvas. Well, these are better than nothing. It was a blessing among misfortunes, to be able to find the safe zone between the loopholes. Thanks to its protection, we were not discovered by the Sanctifiers. You are finally back. Wait a minute. Why are you two so injured? I ran into a little trouble on the way to find supplies. Look, I found the supplies you wanted, Crouch. That's new. That's new. Oh my God, Crouch. Okay. So we have Kroku, we have Crochi, and then we have Crouch. Oh, wait, wrong one. Hold on. We have Crouch. Couch? Please tell me that there's a misspelling for couch. I want to call Kroku Couch next now. I want to remind everyone that so far, the only person whose name has been correct is Antonina. Antonina has been correct every time so far. But you know what, though? The night is still young. We might still get, like, more different versions of, like, the characters' names. We will talk about the supplies later. The gray-haired doll pulled Sol to her side and whispered, "Who is this strange white coat following you? I've never seen he before." Well, Sol pulled me in front of her and smiled proudly. Clang! 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 Let me formally introduce you. This is Professor Tetsamaru, who is in charge of Project NeuroCloud. Clang. What's the translation for this? What's the original Chinese translation? I want to know now. Clang. Did she like hit us in the back or something? Oh wait, have you guys seen like the Girls Frontline 2 memes when it comes to like sexing up the dolls? Everyone's like clang, 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 clang. Bro, why'd you post that? You know I'm gonna click on it. You know I'm gonna click on that, bro. I'm gonna click on it. Alright. I'm not gonna do the whole thing. I didn't know that was a whole minute long. I thought that was gonna be like just a few seconds. Let's not. Now it's a whole minute of clang, so a whole minute. Professor, this is Crochi, a mechanical engineer who likes heavy firepower. Neon? Is that Neon from Nikkei? Also, wait, is that new? Crochi, I already have Crochi. Okay. Hello. Teach! Professor? Sensei! Wait, is she trying to say sensei? I am sensei. Yes, I am sensei. Her tone suddenly rose to high pitch, and she quickly realized that she had made a mistake and chose to cover it up with a cough. Persicaria. Is he really the professor? Persicaria nodded slightly and quickly changed the topic to the situation at the base. Crowd! I can't. Crouch! Did anything happen to the base while Suer and I were away? I just took a look and found the amount of reserves reduced by some compared to before I left. I already have that one. We were harassed by Sanctifiers shortly before your arrival and had to activate these backup operands. Although the battle was somewhat difficult, fortunately the Sanctifiers were finally driven away. The pink-haired girl bit her lips and manipulated the data on the panel again. It seems like it's no longer safe here. I will plan subsequent actions based on the remaining operands. Please wait. Persicara suddenly staggered and almost fell. With quick eyesight and quick hands, I supported her. Persicara, you okay? It's okay, I'm just a little tired. Let's just take a break. It won't affect your work. Looking at her trying to stand up, I finally noticed the most fundamental difference between the figure in front of me and the Persicara that I knew. Croaky! Croaky! Can you send me the situation around the base and current operand distribution? That's new! Let's add that! Time to add that to the list! Croaky! Croaky! That's cute. That's a cute nickname. Croaky. Croaky. Alright. Alright. How many nicknames do we have for So? We have 5 for So. We have 3 for Kroku. Hold on, wait. Let me reorder this. Okay, there we go. Alright. DeLacy, So, and Kroku have been misnamed a lot so far. Put all the fun into Cheetah. Where's Karalik? Where's Karalik when you need her, bro? Where's Karalik? Clear. Professor, you are... I touch the panel and quickly send the recalculated data back to Crouch. Oh, we back to Crouch. Back to Crouch. I temporarily increased the operand amount used for defense, and at the same time, plan several routes suitable for transfer. Let's rest today, and we'll move the base tomorrow. So there should be no problem for the time being, right? Professor, your movements are so fast. Let me check it. Yum! The data is correct. Yum! The data was so good that Kroger could taste it. She could taste the data. The data is correct and can be executed. The commander is so good. He's so good at that tablet, man. So, I leave Persicara to you. Receive. God damn. Fucking Christ. Guys, I literally thought the translation would be better. I seriously thought it would get better. It's not getting better. It's getting worse. The translation's getting so bad now. Crouch! Then Persicara and I will go look for treatment first. And then I'll ask you to choose a temporary base to the professor. Eh? Is it true? Are you asking me, the club, to take the professor on a tour? Like, I don't even understand what this is saying. Are you asking me, the club? What? I don't get it. I literally don't get it. Before she could refuse, Sewer had already taken the time for Persicara and left in a hurry, leaving only Crouch and me and Messy in the wind. Professor, this, that. I have never taken anyone to visit before, so I may not be able to explain it very well. Relax and don't be too nervous. Just go at your own pace. At your own pace. After thinking for a moment, the gray-haired figure looked up and asked me timidly. Crouchy, no! Crouchy! So, Professor, do you like Armada? Is that supposed to be Armada? Or she Mecha? Oh, I think that's supposed to be Mecha. I think she's asking me if I like Mecha. Right. Multiple locks, colorful cannons, swords, falling through the side. The strongest and most handsome. All in all, I highly recommend the X model. Very friendly for newbies. The servers died in real time. After discovering that we had the same interests, Crouch immediately started chatting and chatted with me about many topics about mechs during the introduction to the base. As we arrived at the area where supplies were being managed, a cute ferret popped out of a cardboard box. It crawled on top of me, nuzzling me with its head and making endearing noises. Sako, tweet! Is this little cutie? Sako, where are you? Bro, seriously? They could not even. They literally could not even spell it correctly in the same sentence. How did they fuck this up so bad? How? We got the C and we have the K right here next to each other. Just when I was wondering about this, several human figures sound accurately searching for something. Is the Sako you're looking for this little guy? Ah, that's right. Shimo! Shimo! Okay, Shimo. Add it to the list. Yo, I'm gonna need to make this list smaller, bro. Add it to the list. Add it to the list. Simo. Oh. Simo equals Shimo. Shimo. Alright. His name is Shimo. His name is Shimo. How much? Do you want to bet that they misspell Cinterossi? They're gonna misspell Cinterossi, right? The ferret's owner gave the command and called it back to him. Thank you for stopping Sako for me. Did he cause any trouble for you? Nothing. So its name is Sako. Please give me more advice from now on. Chirp. What a cute little guy. This is really rare. I didn't expect Sako to be so close to someone he met for the first time. Crouch. Who is this? Everyone, this is the person in charge of Project NeuroCloud, Professor Tetsamaru. Everyone. Professor? Everyone, this is my first time meeting you. My name is Tetsamaru. Let me introduce you. The maid here is San- What in the hell? What? Sandalexi, who is responsible for the decision of supplies for the rear. Yo, that's not even close to being, that's not even close to being similar. All right, add to the list. Add it to the fucking list. What even? All right, Sandalexi. Okay, whatever. Okay, let's add it. Add to the list. Yo, add it to the list. Add to the list. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sandalexi. Sandalexi. Alright. Ah. This person next to her is Hebo. Who is supposed to... Okay. Aki equals Hebo. Every time a new name pops up, take a drink. Every time a new name pops up, take a drink. Why do you hate me? Why do you hate me that much? I mean, my mini fridge is right here, bro. My mini fridge is right here. I can grab something right now. Oh no. Guys, I'm not even halfway. So, I'm like on part 5? I'm on part 5. There's 17. There's 17 parts, and I think there's like 30. I think there's like 30 memory fragments. I'm not even halfway. I'm literally not even halfway. I have work tomorrow. Guys, I need to be a responsible adult. I can't drink. I had to be responsible. I can't drink. I have work tomorrow. I have work tomorrow. If I was off tomorrow from work, maybe I would do it, but I gotta be responsible. I can't go to work drunk. I can't go to work with a hangover, guys. They're gonna be all like, Tetsamaru, are you okay? They're like, yeah. I can't do that. What time do I have to go to work tomorrow? Hold on, I'm looking at my phone. Let me look at my phone right now. Let me see if I can afford a drink or two. So, like, I can drink as long as I limit. As long as I limit myself, I can drink. Let me see. I'm looking on my phone right now. What time does my shift start? Let's see. I think I start in the afternoon. But what time? What time in the afternoon? Let's see. Let's see. December 22nd. December 22nd. Fuck. Yeah, no, it's like early afternoon. I can't do it. I can't do this. I could drink a little. I could drink a little if I wanted to, but like it won't be fun to drink a little. I gotta drink like a lot, you know? Yeah, no, it won't be fun. No drinking for me. The ferret's owner is Simo. Oh, you say it right this time. Oh, she said it right. Oh, how about this? Every time they say the name right, I take 2 shots. And when they say the name wrong, I take 1 shot. You know what? Wait. This event's very long, guys. I could drink on the next stream. Next stream, I could drink on the next one. Like Soul is responsible. So wait, I would take 3 shots here. So take 2 shots for a correct name, and then take 1 shot for an incorrect name. This one sentence is making me drink 3 times. You know what? I regret my decision already. I would not be able to, guys. Guys, I would not be able to even last, like 1 chapter. Wait a minute. Why am I the one who chooses them all? Come on your own. With the help of Crouch. Bro. There's no way. There's no fucking way. I would need to, like, drink, like 10 shots. Like, 10 or 12 shots, like, per chapter. I introduced them to each other and quickly got to know each other. While talking, Sandaleshi... Okay, that's... Bro. Okay, come on. Is that 4 shots? That's 4 shots already. Sandaleshi? Sandaleshi. Have a drink of water, sir. Sorry we are short on supplies right now, and there's nothing decent we could use to entertain you. Thank you. I can't. Sandaleshi. Sandaleshi. Okay, wait. I could drink 1 can. I'm gonna start now. I'm gonna start right now. I could do 1 can. 1 can's not gonna kill me. One can's not gonna kill me. I'm gonna start right now. Let me change this. Let me change this picture. I think I have a better one I could use. All right. Oops. All right. I'm gonna get one. Okay. So like, don't worry, it's not that bad. I didn't grab a really bad one. I'm gonna go ahead and just post this right now. I just grabbed it from my mini fridge, like, just now. Okay, I'm gonna allow myself just one can. Just one can. And then, like, we'll see, like, how fast it takes me to, like, finish this can. Alright. It's only 5%. It's only 5%. Not that bad. I'm gonna take a swig. I will take a swig every time. I'll take a swig every time they say an incorrect name. So here we go. So I'm just gonna drink some hard Mountain Dew, and here's the way we're gonna go. So I'm not gonna do the correct name thing, where like if they say a correct name, I'll take 2 shots. I won't do that one. I'll just do the incorrect names. So I'll just take a swig. I'll take a swig every time they do an incorrect name. So right now we're at 1. I'm gonna take one right now. Take one right now. Ah. 21 plus contains alcohol. Thank you, warning label. All right. 1 swig, one drink every time. Hold on, I need to. There we go. I looked at the familiar face in front of me and recalled the time when I performed missions with her in reality. Hey, G36. The commander remembers G36. Did you guys know that, like, there are people still thinking that, like, the commander and the professor are not the same character? People still think that. It's like, bro, they make it very clear in Chapter 0 that the commander is the professor. How much material reserves are in the temporary base now? The maid in front of her slowly shook her head, looking troubled. We are now trying our best to save the allocated operand amount without telling Persicaria, and further reduce the usage expenses. But even including the supplies brought by Persicaria and Sir is only not— well, alright, take another shot. Bro, I'm gonna go through this so quick. I'm gonna go through this, like, hella quick. Alright, 2. It's only enough to consume for another week. The situation is worse than expected. However, I don't quite understand why you kept the operants secret from Persicaria. If the truth is told to her, she would definitely reduce her share and give it to us. We don't want to add any more burden to Persicaria. As our leader, Persicaria has to work hard for our lives and safety every day, silently shouldering all the problems. Even if we were to offer to share the burden, she would smile and reject it. Therefore, we can only help her as much as possible without telling her. Shimo strokes Sako gently. Closes his eyes and remains silent. How many cans? How many cans would I go through? Can I— it's 2 cans, right? 2 cans is fine, right? If I go to a second can, 2 cans is fine. I don't think I should go to 3 cans, though. That Persicaria got. That does not count. That does not count as an incorrect name. That Persicaria guy has always been such an awkward existence, but thanks to her, we can gather together safely as we do. Bro, Persicaria guy, and thanks to her in the same fucking thing. Don't worry, Professor. Although Persicaria is very stubborn, Sarah and I were stopper. Okay, fucking fine. Finally. Whatever. 4. I take back what I said. I'm not gonna do a second can. I'm gonna keep it at the 1. As for supplies, as long as everyone works together, there will eventually be a solution. Everyone in front of me encouraged each other and never complained or even gave in even when the situation was difficult. It reminded me of those girls in reality. With you here, no matter what difficulty I have, I can overcome it. By the way, I also want to confirm the number of dolls in the temporary base. Are all the dolls here? There are some figures who were injured in the previous battle and are currently undergoing treatment and rest. In addition, Sandalesi. Is that new? That's new. That's new. Sandolesi. This one's without the H. That's without the H. All right. And then let me add to the drink counter 5. Just then, a familiar voice broke the silence from behind. Besides, there's me and Persicaria. Ahead, the professor should be familiar with us already. Sir, as the intro. This isn't fair because soul is misspelled every time. This isn't fair. 6. Of course, look, there's nothing wrong with me, and I can live and breathe, don't you think? She tried to move her body to prove that she was okay, but it was obviously beyond her ability. Maybe it's because I didn't sleep well yesterday, and my neck is stiffened. It's a small problem. Don't be brave, you should take care of yourself now. By the way, how's Persicaria doing now? I just forced her to sleep. If no tough measures were taken, she would probably just choose to ignore the pain and continue working. Professor, could you please take a step to speak now? I followed Sewer to the tent in the temporary base. 7. Not far from us, Persicaria was sleeping soundly on the table, with a pile of information waiting to be flipped through. Call. Sir lowered his voice very softly and smiled at Persicaria's sleeping face. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. It's been a long time since she slept as soundly as she did today. If you hadn't come, she wouldn't have known how long she would have been able to show off. Professor, have you noticed it too? In a sense, this guy is actually dumber than me. So, what exactly did you go through before I came here? What turned Persicaria into what she is now? 9. I accidentally like dribbled a little bit of the mouth. I actually dribbled a little bit, like, on my chin. That's fine. This is exactly what I want to talk to you about, Professor. We're fine. Let me tell you what happened before. She recounted the twists and turns she experienced along the way. Whether it was Nat's death or Lynn's departure, Sewell didn't hide anything and tell me everything she knew. 10. Wait, is that new? Wait, I think that one's new. Is that one new? No, that one's not new. We already have that one. All right. After Lynn left, Persecutor became what he is now, silently taking on all the responsibilities alone. In the past, Nat helped her share the pressure, both physically and mentally, but now... I knew what she was doing was wrong, but I didn't know how to stop her. So, can you let me think... This is not fair! I should, like, make a fucking special rule for Soul. This is not fair. This is not fair. 11. Ah! Oh! So quickly understood my intention. She opened the tent and left, leaving Persecutor to leave me alone. 12. For the next words, just think that I am talking to myself. Persecutor, I know you don't fully trust me yet. I don't know how much you will believe my words, but even so, I still want to tell you. Nat's death was no one's fault. Whether it's you or her, you just made the only choice at the time, that's all. The sound of even breathing came from Persecutor's direction, and he obviously had no intention of waking up. While you were asleep, I had already communicated with everyone in the base. They were all worried about your condition. I hope you can have a good rest. Your next plan is to take everyone to the Oasis, right? I also want to see the Oasis you described with my own eyes, so I will help you. No, I will realize this wish with you. I stood up to leave, then suddenly I remembered that I had something important to say that I had not conveyed, so I turned back. There is one thing I forgot to mention. Being able to bring everyone together and build a stronghold with nothing. Persecutor, thank you for your hard work. Next, leave it to me. I close the tent curtain and leave, leaving some room for the quiet sobs. Sangoma, are you nearby? Seeing no one around, a purple-haired human figure appeared from somewhere else, lowered his bamboo hat, and came behind me. When did you notice I was there? According to Croce, she had just repaired the sanctifiers in front of the base not long ago. Judging from the time, Persecutor and I should have met these sanctifiers in the road. 13. You were able to reach a base smoothly because you lured them away, right? However, when it comes to noticing your tracking, the communicator and the sachet should have its own positioning function, right? After being discovered, she didn't explain much, just smiled and changed the topic. Ah, you have completely guessed it. It seems you're even better than I thought. But calling me out specifically was not just to show off your reasoning ability, right? I also want to confirm your safety. I just want to see you okay. Ah, Tetsamaru, it's so considerate. Don't worry, I already said it was resolved smoothly. Being able to deal with so many sanctifiers by yourself, it seems like you are stronger than I thought. Hey, tell me, what do you want me to do? I want to lead everyone here to the Oasis, and for this I need your help. Oh, how do you want me to help you? I want to avoid finding the sanctifiers as much as possible on the way to the Oasis. To do this, I will investigate the Sanctifier patrol routes and formulate a plan. But if you encounter an unavoidable battle while moving forward, Sangoma, I hope you can lend a helping hand. After all, with everyone's current armaments, there will inevitably be casualties when encountering them. The battles between Persecutor and Sir is still vivid in my mind. 14. They can no longer bear the pain. You really know how to force others into difficult situations. If I want to help you without exposing myself, the difficulty index would be doubled, right? I wanted to ask before, why do you hide yourself? Ah, this is a secret. But have you ever heard of the story of the crane repays a favor? If you forcibly reveal the mystery of curiosity, the crane will fly away. Oh, wait, I know the story. So like, this is like an old like mytho where like there's like a woman. There's a woman and like she like makes like really good clothing or whatever. And like, but the thing is that like she's a crane though. She was originally like a crane. But then like she got like a human form, and like when she makes clothing, she can only do that in crane form. But here's the thing though, she had to keep it a secret. So like no one was allowed to see her. So she was like making clothes or whatever like that, and made sure she was always like behind, like she was always like in a like a shack or something. And then like I think she fell in love. She fell in love with like a guy or some shit like that. And then like the guy was really curious, so he wanted to see her like make the clothes or something. So the guy like went into the shack even though she told him like never to go into the shack or something. And then like when he went to the shack, he saw a crane, and then like the crane flew away. And then the guy was like, huh, that's weird. I thought she was in here. It was just a crane in here for some reason. And because the guy saw her, she was no longer able to go into human form anymore. So basically it's a sad ending. It's a sad ending in that like, because of that, she was no longer able to go back into human form, and she just disappeared basically forever. At least I think that's how the story goes. I'm pretty sure it's a sad ending. She narrowed her eyes and pulled out a giant scythe behind her back. I can help you. However, how will you repay me after everything is done? Is there anything you want? I will satisfy you as much as possible. Huh. I haven't thought about it yet. Sangoma disappeared in the darkness again. The shadow cast by the brim of the hat covered most of her expression, leaving only a smile. I'll let you have credit for now, and I'll ask you for it when I think of it. Okay, I promise you. I looked in the direction of the tent and secretly made up my mind. Alright, I must do Memory Bond 4. Alright, so like here was the OG, I guess this is the OG team that like we had first. So, Persicaria, Soul, Simo, Roku, Fresnel, Hubble, Aki, and Centerasi. I mean, to be fair, I mean, like, I already oathed her last time, so... So yeah, I think she got it. She got it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she did. Yeah. Sorry, Persicaria, she beat you to it. Part 3. Backseat, Florence, Hilda? Chelsea. Max. Okay, so like I'm not good with the silhouettes for this one. Happy Whistle. Banksie, are you in a good mood today? But I just received a complaint that someone was graffitiing on the exterior wall of the commercial street. I don't know. Do you know about this? No matter who did it, I believe it was a very artistic painting. Although my memories are still a bit fuzzy, I vaguely remember that Backseat was a serious, humanoid, which he just reversed during the Exiles. That's because the Oasis at the beginning didn't give me any space to create. Everything was blank, and I couldn't be interested in it. Street art can be called art, not only the painting itself, but also the interaction with the surrounding environment. What's more, I had been hunted by the Sanctifiers for several months at the time, and all the spray cans I had on hand had already been used up. With no time, no space, and no materials, I can only keep to myself. But things are different now. Although it is different from the big cities I used to live in, the Oasis has also developed its own streets and culture. Based on these contents, my creative soul has finally been released. Hey, do you want to prepare a new masterpiece for your command post, Professor? Is this your recognition of the Oasis I have worked so hard to build? So be it. Here are the common beliefs and ideals of humans and intelligence. It is indeed a good place, but it is still far from perfect. Oh? What is missing here is a painting that could represent the Oasis. After all, after Return to Reality, I want to create a work that can connect the two places across the cloud and reality. Yes, and such a frame can match your experience. Well, I would curb my creative desires a little recently, and wait until you take us out of the cloud to explode again. Until then, let me help you fight. The spray paint is ready. No matter what kind of opponent I am, I can give them a surprise. Just calm down a little bit. Then I have to work harder in order to see your masterpiece. Man, how many promises do we make to meet everybody in the real world, guys? We made so many promises. Ulti-Life transportation. Oops, Professor! Don't look at me with such a wary expression. I'm just following the instructions to talk to the Professor about our first encounter. Come on, try my Florence too. Did you use any weird drugs this time? Don't be so vigilant. My previous Professor would have taken my drink without hesitation, right? When we met for the first time, the Professor was very gentlemanly, picked me up, who was bruised and ragged. All the Professor was so kind to me at the time. Are you scared and ragged? Although the memory is still very vague, according to the records that can be found, when I took the Exiles to find you, you were playing hide and seek with the Sanctifiers, with excitement on your face. Although I acted very excited at the time, the actual situation was very dangerous, right? After all, the potions and operands were almost at their limit at the time. After being rescued by the Professor, I joined the Exiles. Looking back, it was really a thrilling journey. Remember the first thing built after arriving at the Oasis was our medical department, right? Alas, I didn't expect that little Papa would put me in a solitary room on the first day after the construction of the medical department was completed. Thanks to the Professor's intercession, I was released. That's not a plea, it's an agreement. I thought you would be more restrained, but I didn't expect you would be completely target me as the target of your prey. The agreement between the Professor and I is not to attack dolls, but Professor. You are not a doll, right? By the way, did the Professor smell a very familiar smell? Taste. Wait. I just wanted to stand up, but my body collapsed to the ground. The delayed anesthetic essence finally took effect. Hehe. Although some calming and energy potions have been added, the formula is the same as the potion I used for the Professor for the first time. The way the Professor struggled hard at that time is really intoxicating. Oops, the Professor has lost his resistance. Don't be nervous. I just want the Professor to be more stimulated to restore his memory. The pain is only for a moment, Professor. Just enjoy it. Did we just get graped? We got fucking graped! We just got graped! We got Sangoma here. We have Simo. We have Persicaria. We have Kroku. We have Soul. These are some big old boxes. Oh, it's Evelyn. Oh, I'm so bad. I couldn't tell that was Evelyn's silhouette. Professor, this is today's patrol report. Please check it. And this is the response plan to the Forces station at the Oasis, as well as the confiscation of Chi, Florin, and Krell's various crime tools. Guys, is this 3 dream? Oh, does this count as 3? Oh, this is 3. This is Chelsea, Florence, and Kuro. Oh, this is 3. This is 3 all at once, bro. 17. Oh my god, 17. All right. Okay, wait. That was fast. No, that was seriously super fast. Like, I already finished the first can. I'm done. I'm done with the first can already. That was hella quick. That was so fast. I could get a second can right now. I'm not going to. I'm kind of already feeling the effects of the can. I don't want to get a second one. I don't want to get a second one. I'm done. I'm already done with it. Yeah, no, we're not. Well, I'm not gonna get a second one. I'm not gonna get a second. I have work. I have work tomorrow. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna stop there. So I don't think I'm gonna finish this though. It's a long event. This is a lot of text here. It's a Mika event. So next stream we'll do a real. We'll do a real drinking one next stream though. Yeah, we'll do a real drinking one next time. Oh man. Oh man. That's crazy that I had the 3 all at once, bro. So yeah, that's Chelsea. That's Chelsea, Florence, and Kuro. Thank you for your hard work, Evelyn. Hey, you can still see your black expression now. It's a shame when the major events was translated to... Yeah, I know, right? I know. Professor, are you referring to the early days of the Oasis construction? I was definitely different than I am now. Alright, I gotta get, like, all the carbon dioxide, like, out of my system. I gotta, like, burp it all out. Before coming to the cloud, I lost many trustworthy teammates, and after being trapped in the... After many trustworthy teammates and being trapped in the cloud, I saw many innocent agents being purged by the Sanctifiers. Although I tried to protect them, but in the end, I only got the sad result that I didn't want to face. The stress of my mind reaches a limit, which also caused my emotional module to stop functioning, turning me into a machine that only works for duty. In fact, I used to think this was better. Without my feelings, I could better carry out orders to protect others. Bro, Evelyn would be such a good, like, GFL2 character. Because, like, she already carries a shield, and she has a shotgun. So, like, she literally is made for GFL2. But you and everyone at the medical bureau didn't think so. Not only did you help me develop drugs to relieve mental stress, you often came to check on my situation, and even helped me solve real-life problems. Haha, so to speak. Evelyn is also the first test humanoid for our access system and mental test. Thanks to our exchanges with you, we have gradually found ways to stabilize everyone's mind. It is my honor to be able to help the professor. Once more, I was taking care about the professor. After the professor confirmed that my mind was stable, I have been serving as an Oasis guard, ensuring the security of the Oasis and guard its borders. Professor, I've received training from instructor Payson. That's Python. That's Python. Well, I don't know how to drink anymore because I already finished. I already finished my can. And I don't want to get a second can in my fridge because I think if I keep drinking now, I'm gonna go through like the can really quickly. So I don't want to do that. I'm pretty sure that's Python though. So I'm more sensitive to combat. I know the professor will face an extremely difficult battle ahead. Yeah, I'm already feeling it, bro. Therefore, please feel free to leave the task of protecting the oasis to me, and I'll do my best to complete the task. Professor... Does that count? It's plural. It's a plural form of professor. Should put aside their worries and do things that only professors can do. I understand, please. Who the fuck is this? I can't tell. I can't tell based off the silhouette. Oh, so shoot. Okay. Professor, you came just in time. I haven't prepared new tea leaves for the professor today. Why don't you take the opportunity to sit down and have a chat while drinking tea? I understand. Then is it better to be respectful than to obey? The tea prepared for the professor today is different from before. This is a fermented tea made through operants and simulation through the efforts of everyone in the Oasis. It has a taste that cannot be tasted in reality. Wait, she made tea that you could only drink in Magresi? Bro, why would I want to leave? Like, honestly, like, the longer we stay here in Magresi, the more that I just want to stay, honestly. Like, why would I want to go back to, like, the fucking post-apocalyptic real world? Just want to live here forever. Haha, when I was wandering in Magola, I never thought I would have the opportunity to sit down and sip tea. Wait, is that new? Hold up. Is that new? Magola, that's new. Yo, bro, that's new. That's new. Magola. Magola. We have Magresi, Magora, Megura, Mikgora, and Magola. Oh. I can't, man. I can't. Yao shoot. Okay, wait. If I was still drinking, what am I at now? 22? Is that like 22? I'm at like 22 shots now. At 17. I ended at 17 because I already drank the whole can, but I'd be at 22 right now. Yao Shun? What the fuck is Yao Shun? Yao Chun did not choose to brew directly as usual, but put the moistened tea leaves into the teapot. Then poured in a new tea soup. Soup? Is tea soup? Tea soup and simmer it slowly over low heat. The water and the tea leaves boiled and blended, and the mellow aroma that was different from the usual flowed out of the teapot. Stupid. I guess, wait, isn't that technically correct though? Is tea soup? Tea is soup, right? Because like, you take ingredients and you boil water and you put stuff in it. Tea is soup. Tea is fucking soup. It's leaf soup. Yeah, it's soup. All right. I'm actually really feeling it right now. I'm like super. What time is it? It's 9 o'clock. It's 9 o'clock my time. I have 13 hours. I have 13 hours until my work shift. I think I should not take another drink. I was thinking about it. I was like, can I do another can? Can I do another alcohol can? But I have 13 hours until my work shift. So I was like, nah, I probably shouldn't. I probably should not. I once tried to return to the Project Cloud server, Project NeuroCloud sector, but that was blocked by the Sanctifiers and forced to give up. Even if I inquired about the information from others, there's not a single clue. At a loss, I finally chose to wander in the clouds in confusion. At that time, my mental pressure had reached its limit. Just when I was about to give up, the professor found me and brought me into the big family of exiles. Yao Shun stood up and poured up the tea soup from the teapot. The amber tea soup was crystal clear, just like her heart at the time. Okay, I don't speak Chinese, but I highly doubt that the Chinese literally call their tea soup. I don't think they do. This is how I met the professor. Although my description is simple, this salvation is like this tea soup, which nourishes the heart and leaves a fragrant taste in the mouth of the person who tastes it. Aha, this is not my fault alone. It is the fault of all the exiles, huh? The taste of this cup of tea. For today's tea, I used black tea and simmered it with a tangerine peel over low heat. The tea soup of this tea is mellow, although there is a slight bitter taste in the mouth. It has a long, sweet aftertaste. Thinking about it this way, this tea soup tastes like an oasis. Is the slight bitterness followed by the long sweetness? Indeed, the suffering will eventually pass, and we will surely usher in victory, Yao Shun. Thank you for your hospitality. Professor can come to need to recharge at any time when he is tired, so I wish you all the best. Alright, this is Chelsea. I can tell. I already know this was Chelsea. Alright, hold up. I need to get food because, like, my stomach is empty, and I think the alcohol is, like, hitting me pretty hard. So, like, I need to get food so I have something in here to, like, offset the alcohol. So I'm gonna figure out back. Yo, it's been a while since I did a drinking stream, like a dedicated drinking stream. I forgot how fun this feels. Like, I know that makes me sound like an alcoholic, but like, I forgot how fun a drinking stream is. Because I feel like all fuzzy. I feel like fuzzy on the inside. I think it's time. I think it's time to do like another Mario Party drinking stream where like I take a shot like after like every one roll or something. Usually like with the Mario Party streams, I usually take a shot like every time I roll like a 1. Yeah. But this is pretty fun too. This is pretty fun too. Take a shot every time the translation's stupid. Although, I'm a little scared though. Because like, okay, I'm definitely not going to finish the event in this stream. But since next stream, I kind of want to make it into an actual drinking stream. I'm actually kind of scared at like actually fainting on stream. Like, I don't even think I'll be able to hit the button. I think I'll just end up dying. Like, I'm just gonna talk, and then I'll just stop talking. And then, like, that's it. And then, like, I'll just pass out. And then, like, the stream would just keep going for, like, another, like, 10 hours or some shit. But let's do it, though. Let's do it. Next stream is gonna be an actual dedicated drinking stream. Because next stream, I can afford to. I can afford to make it, like, a drinking stream. Wait, can I afford to? Hold up. Let me look at my schedule. I need to look at my schedule. Also, I didn't get food, technically. Technically, I didn't get food. It's in the air fryer. I have food in the air. It's warming up. It's warming up, right? Because I wanted to get food, not like a snack or something. Like potato chips is not food, right? Potato chips is a snack. That's not food. So I actually have real food, like warming up in the air fryer. So like that way, like I have like actual protein, like circulating my system and shit. Okay, wait. Tuesday stream. Tuesday. What's going on Tuesday again? Oh, and that's Wednesday? Oh, that's Wednesday. Okay, wait. So, I think I might do... Okay, I think I have an idea. Okay, I think I know how we're gonna do this. So, Monday. So, technically, it'll be a Monday stream. I think that's what I'll do. So, normally my streaming schedule is supposed to be Tuesdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, Pacific Standard Time. However, I'm off Tuesday, and then I work Wednesday. So, if I want to make the next stream a drinking stream, what I should do is make it like a Monday stream, technically. So, I'll make it a Monday stream, and then, like, that way, I could drink until I'm shit-faced, and then I'll have all of Tuesday to recover. I have all of Tuesday to recover from whatever I do to my body on Monday. And then that way, Wednesday, when I go to work, I won't be dead. I think that's how we do it. I think that's the plan. I think that's the plan. So, we're gonna have a Monday stream. We'll have a Monday stream where, like, I'll basically start streaming after I get home from work. I'll get home from work on Monday. I'll set up the stream, and then, like, I'll get the alcohol, and then, like, I'll just, like, I'll do, like, read the rest of, like, Project NeuroCloud event. Take a shot every time the name is wrong, and then, like, we'll see if I get shit-faced or not. And then that way, I'll have Tuesday to, like, recover. If I'm not completely dead on Tuesday, I could do a stream on Tuesday while I'm still recovering. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan. I'm already a little tipsy. Right now. But, like, I'm not drunk. So, whatever is going through my body right now, like, I should be fine to go to work, like, tomorrow. Is not tomorrow yet. I don't have to worry about waking up for, like, another 13 hours. 13 hours? Wait, what's the time again? Well, I feel dumb right now. I was just looking at my schedule just now, and I already forgot. I need to like set my alarm. I need to set my fucking alarm right now. Because I think my alarm is not correct right now. My brain is already turned to mush at this point. But I can still form words. I'm still lucid. So here's the thing. I'm technically not a lightweight because I think I inherited my alcohol tolerance from my father, because my dad was an alcoholic when I was growing up. But like he wasn't like a bad alcoholic though. Like here's the thing, like real talk, like it's not like my dad like beat me or anything like that, but like it's more like when he was drinking, there was like one or two things would happen. One, he'd go to the bathroom and just spend the rest of his night in the bathroom and just throw up or some shit. And then the other time, he would just kind of like drink, but then like he'd be kind of like woozy. Like he'd just be like, he would be on the couch drinking, and then he'd just be all like flailing his arms or whatever like that. Or like he would just kind of like giggle. He'd laugh. He would laugh to himself a lot basically. Like he'd just be all like, ah ha ha ha. Like that was my dad basically. So like my dad was not a bad drunk per se, but like he was like he was either like a passed out drunk or he was like a funny drunk. Basically. So like the way alcohol hits my system when I drink, basically alcohol hits me pretty hard already. So like that makes me sound like a lightweight. But the thing is though, is that like I don't pass out though. I only pass out when like I really drink a lot. So basically like usually like a lightweight when they drink, it's like they would drink a little bit and they would automatically pass out or something. That's supposed to be what a lightweight is. So I'm not really a lightweight. It's like it gets to my brain. The alcohol gets to my brain. I feel woozy, but then like I can keep on drinking though. I can keep on drinking, and then like I gotta drink a lot, and then maybe I'll finally pass out. That's usually how it hits me. Anyway, I'm gonna set my alarm right now. All right, according to my alarm, I have like 12 hours or whatever like that. 12 and a half hours. I can smell my food. I can actually smell it in the air. I'm in my bedroom right now because I stream in my bedroom. But like, I can smell my food from the kitchen. I can smell it. So it's almost I set my air fryer for 10 minutes. Do I sound drunk? I think I'm already kind of there because like, my monitor is not straight right now. You guys ever like get to that point when you're drinking where like it's hard to stand up straight because your head keeps bobbing and weaving? That's me right now. My head is like bobbing and weaving right now. I'm kind of like rocking back and forth right now. I don't usually rock back and forth like voluntarily, so I'm pretty sure that means that like the alcohol is hitting my system right now. There's also the fact that like I had an empty stomach. You're not supposed to drink on an empty stomach, right? You're supposed to like have food, like peanuts. Why is it always peanuts with alcohol? Why is it peanuts? I like cashew. You guys like cashew? I like cashews. I like cashews and pistachio. That's what I like. Cashews and pistachios. What was my drink counter? 17. So it essentially took me 17 swigs to finish off like a can, basically. Wait, didn't I have like something harder in here? Hold on, what? Let me look in my fridge. I'm gonna look in my fridge right now. Oh no! All right. Guys, I have 3 options in my fridge. So, I have 5%, I have 8%, and I have 12. I have 12% in here. Should we do the 12% on the next stream? We should, huh? We should do the 12%. We'll do the 12% on the next stream. And then, like, if I get to the 12% really quickly, then I guess I had to step down to the 8%. And then, like, I have, like, a pack of 5%, basically. So 12%, 8%, and 5%. Has it been 10 minutes? I think it's been 10 minutes. I think I need to go to the air fryer. With the amount that I need to drink next stream, don't. I have food now. It's a little hot, so I gotta wait for it to cool down. Okay. Oh, wait. I need water. My water bottle's almost empty. I should get water. Okay. Alright. I have food. I have water. We're good. We're good. I just gotta wait for the food to cool down. It's a little hot. It's a little hot. But yeah, it probably makes me sound like an alcoholic, right? If I say that, like, I like the way alcohol makes me feel. Like, yes, I do lose motor function. And, like, I can't stand up straight anymore. But, like, it's fun. It makes me feel nice. Alcohol releases all that dopamine. It really... Alcohol releases all that dopamine in my brain, and it makes me feel really nice. That makes me sound like an alcoholic. I swear, I'm now an alcoholic. I only drink sometimes. Okay, I already know what I'm gonna do. So it's like, for the Monday stream, I'll be sure, like, I pre-make the stream, like, before, like, I even go to work. So that way, when I come home from work, like, the stream's already set up. I can get the alcohol. Also, like, I won't stream from my computer chair. I'll actually stream, like, from, like, my beanbag. So that way, when I do pass out, I'm in, like, a very comfortable beanbag, basically. I haven't had a beanbag stream in a while. Also, like, what I've seen this entire event is basically, like, just story, right? Like, because, like, it started, like, with the Juitin sector, right? Like, the Juitin sector event, like, was mostly, like, separated, like, story versus, like, combat shit. Like, story. Like, it's just story. Story. Like, they don't do the thing anymore where, like, it's like you gotta, like, fight or something. Like, here, I can see that the quote-unquote fight stage is scripted because, like, the power level is, like, 500 or whatever like that. Like, it's just pure story now. Like, they separate story now, like, from, like, the actual game. So, like, the game part is farming. So, like, you just do this, like, for your daily farms and whatnot. Which, by the way, I have my thingy. I should probably... Let me go ahead and just quick battle. There we go. But yeah, like they made the farming, like, basically separate from, like, the actual story. So, like, you don't have to, like, I guess, like, with the way Mika thought about it, it's like, maybe they thought that, like, the combat, like was splitting apart the story too much or something, so they wanted to make it separate. The only thing that I don't like about that, though, is that, like, it is cool to, like, do, like, the story bits, and then, like, you do, like, a fight in the story, so, like, it makes sense lore-wise or something. So it's like, you know, if you fight, like, fucking, like, Faith, or, like, fucking Esperus, like, it'd be a boss fight, and the boss fight happens in here. But, like, now, though, you just do, like, you know, you just do this thing, and it's like, you just fight. You just fight, whatever. This feels less fun. This honestly feels less fun to me, like, when they do it this way, honestly, because, like, there's no lore, like, for this, basically. It's basically here so they can justify the event, but technically, when you think about it, like, this event, though, it's basically, like, the professor, like, just running around talking to people. That's all we're doing. We're just talking to people. Like, we're not fighting or anything like that, you know? Just talking. Just talking. I guess technically the last Juujin sector was that way too. Like, technically when the professor, like, went to, like, the Juujin sector, like, the fight was done already, right? So, like, we went there for Hubble. And then, like, there was technically, like, one fight. It was, like, a singular fight, basically. and that was about it. All right, let's get back to it. Ho ho ho! Is this my first encounter with the professor? At that time, I sneaked behind the professor and used a water gun to hit the professor's neck. Professor, what's your expression like that? Although you were planning to make up a great prank, according to my vague memory, you had never done any prank before or any of the races. It can even be said that he is a workaholic. Ming Ming had just been rescued from the pure sanctifier attack by us, and he immediately took us to rescue other members. Who the fuck is Ming Ming? I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know who the fuck this is. Simo? Simo? Or like Aki or something? I don't even know who the fuck that could be. Obviously, that's a wrong name. That's a wrong name. That's a drink. That's a drink right there. But like, I can't even think about like who that could be though. Whoa, I just didn't want to be called a workaholic by the professor. But at the time, I was really lost. My first awakening was at the Baltimore Fire Department. After being disconnected from reality, I was also experiencing feeling elusive home for the first time. I was really not like myself at that time. Anxious, lonely, and sometimes I would stare at the water gun for a day and days. But every time I felt uneasy, the professor would come to me and chat with me. He was obviously very busy, but he still kept coming to comfort me. As the time went by, I couldn't help but have the idea of, let this good old man relax and have a rest. So I used my special prank skills, but I didn't expect that it would get out of hand after that. Her Sicaria was angry at that time. After all, your water cannon also affected her, who was still in the command post at the time. Although I put you in a solitary room to reflect, but from now on, it really has little effect. Hey, even though I was put in solitary confinement, my first prank was successful, and I managed to disrupt the situation to let the professor take a day off. And well, it can be considered that I have rediscovered myself when I was in the fire department. Hey, professor, you have to pay attention. Although it is the most critical moment recently, you must balance work and rest. You must know that cleaning up the command headquarters now is much more troublesome than it was then. You don't want me to use pranks to force you to rest, right? Aha, please be merciful. Oh, this was Fern? I couldn't even tell. Speaking of what happened when I met the professor, I have to express my gratitude first. After I woke up from the mental cocoon, I found that I was stuck in the null zone near the oasis. Although it sounds very unlucky, the Sanctifiers did not find me because of being stuck. But I couldn't move freely either. Just when I thought I was going to spend the rest of my life counting codes underground, I heard footsteps. With the mentality of giving it a try, I called for help in the direction of the footsteps, and was finally found by you. It's really great to be saved. Thank you, Professor. I remember what you said. It was indeed a very special meeting. Even the method of digging you out was taught by you on the spot, Fern. After all, I am completely stuck underground like a fossil. Aha, this is a really, really embarrassing first meeting. And when I communicated with the professor later, how should I put it? At that time, I always wanted to leave the cloud early and return to my archaeological site. Alas, after all, I never volunteered to participate in the Project NeuroCloud in the beginning. Now that I think about it, what I said back then was somewhat immature and willful. Sorry. Professor, although I still want to return to reality as soon as possible to explore the ruins, I would not regret coming to the Cloud Project server to meet you and everyone. There are sorrows, difficulties, and dangers here, but equally, we have overcome these bit by bit. I witnessed here a piece of history. that only those who have experienced it can appreciate its greatness. Countless bits and pieces finally converge into the past that belong to our oasis. Haha, as an archaeologist, it's the best experience. Maybe our story is just an insignificant point to the torrent of history. But I still hope that someone can remember the story in the future. What do you say, Professor? Yo, that was normal! I mean, like, the only thing I saw wrong about that was, like, a couple, like, capitalization mistakes. But that one's actually pretty normal. That one was good. That was good, actually. Oh, that's Mai. That one's mine. So Mai, Max, and... I always get her name wrong. Panakia? Panakia or something? I always say it wrong. Oh, also, like, I'm about to run out of, like, whatever this thingy is. Caden Sparks. I'm about to run out of those. I have 1,000 coagulated dregs, and I have 1,400 rippling crystals. The first time the professor and I met, according to my records, was at the border of the oasis, but I was already unconscious at the time. I have been wandering in the clouds since I woken up in my mental cocoon. All the sectors I passed, I couldn't enter, and no matter how hard I searched, I couldn't find my way back to the Project Cloud sector. Only the Sanctifier is attacking me. I'm so scared I wanted to cry. When I was at the end of my rope, I let up my last balloon, hoping someone would see it. In fact, at the time, I no longer had confidence in flying balloons. But hope emerged. When I opened my eyes again, I saw you. Your anxious eyes left a deep impression of me. When you comforted me not to be afraid, I was really, really happy. Professor, do you remember? This balloon was the balloon I released at that time. Mai is holding a weather balloon in both hands. Although the appearance is old, it can be seen that Mai has always been cared for and maintained. Would this information help the professor? If that's not enough, I still have the balloon that the professor gave me, the notes the professor took when he taught me about reconnaissance, and the tactical map to draw. Ah, and the weather simulator. I didn't expect Mai. Mai? Aw, that's a cute. I want that to be a nickname. That's wrong. It's wrong, but I'll take it though. Even recorded the content in the investigation studies. Because the professor said that this is knowledge that will help leave the cloud. So I took careful notes. Mai, have you helped the professor? Well, whether it's the information provided this time or the investigation intelligence that Mai has provided all along. Thank you, Mai. Alright, I can literally only just do one more of these memories. Because I don't have any more of this shit. Yo, I forgot how fucking short she was. Yeah, you could tell she's a lowly character. My first meeting with the professor, how do I say it? If Max doesn't say it himself, I'll have to look through the database, right? Ah, okay, when I woke up, I found myself in the null zone. I wandered aimlessly in the null zone for a long time, and I finally found a sanctifier to ask for help. Of course, you know the result. I was judged to be an abnormal agent by the sanctifier, and was being hunted all the time. When I ran away in a hurry, my shoes were all gone. Then I was found by the exile team you left, although I was completely disgraced at the time. Phew, I remembered. The report at the time did mention that we found a child figure with tears in the corner of her eyes, no shoes, and even her clothes were in a mess. What a mess! I obviously buttoned it up. Who else is a child? Anyway, thanks to the professor and the exiles, they found me. Betraying me like a child is unforgivable, Professor. You had to compensate me. Aha! It was indeed a problem with my word choice. Although Max is petite, she was an energy contributor in the early days of building our oasis. How do you think I should compensate Max? Compensation? Huh. After the professor takes us away from the cloud, remember to accompany me to do the electromagnetic experiment that I haven't done in a long time. Also, tell me all the gossip around the researchers, around the professor. That's it. Bro, we made so many promises. This hurts me because GFL 2 is a thing. Like, at least before GFL 2 was a thing, like, these promises meant something. But, like, now, these promises don't mean anything anymore. Because we know that, like, we don't do them. When we get back to the real world, Commander, it's like, yeah, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. That makes me sad. That's Emotep, obviously. That's Groove. That's Groove, Emotep. That's Chauncey. That's Willow. That's Willow. I don't know who the fuck that is. Oh, that's Ksenia. I recognize that Alholge. I know that Alholge anywhere. I don't know who the fuck that is. I see Betty there. I see Antonina there. I see Nasita. I see DeLacy. I see, oh! I see, like, I see, like, the Juten sector agent here. So, Ringhan. So, yeah, so, like, we can't do this event until after the Juten sector. So, this event canonically takes place after the Juten sector one. That makes sense. That makes sense. Everyone had a very difficult time before arriving at the Oasis. Yes, in fact, the most painful thing is not the shortage of supplies or one's own safety, but the loss of way forward. It's just Hubble DS throwing things off. Yeah, like, honestly, like, I'm pretty sure then, like, that's gotta be, like, Entropic Hubble then. It's just that, like, she's wearing her regular clothes or something. Because Cintarossi is wearing her new clothes. But yeah, if the Juten sector agents are here, then this is obviously after the space thing. I'm still a little bit confused about how the Juten sector can simulate like an entire fucking solar system. I'm still a little confused about that. Like, how big is Megressi? How fucking big is Megressi? It's one thing for Megressi to have, like, a simulated ocean, like in the Copley sector. So the Copley sector is ocean research. Burbank sector is, like, entertainment research and whatever. Cyclops is, like, military research or whatever. That all makes sense to me. And then the Georgian sector is fucking space. But, like, that, honestly, space would be fine. Space would be fine, right? But, like, no. What really gets me is Earth. So, like, in the second half of the Juten sector, they go to Earth. They go to fucking Earth. And, like, you're telling me that Earth is simulated too? So, are you telling me that, like, if we really wanted to, like, let's say we were trapped. Let's say, like, we were legitimately trapped in, like, the Megressi server. Like, let's say the commander's body, like, got accidentally, like, unhooked, like, from the machine. And then, like, his brain is, like, stuck, like, in the... He's brain dead. His body is brain dead, but his mind is stuck in Megressi. You're telling me that, like, if the commander really wanted to, he could technically go to, like, the Juten sector, and then he could go to Earth. He can go to Earth. Is all of Earth simulated? Like, damn. So, like, Mars is simulated. Jupiter is simulated. Like, the planet, you're telling me, like, all the planets are simulated? And Earth? Like, is Earth, like, a one-to-one creation? So, the commander could just go to Earth. The commander could just fucking go to Earth. He, like, just literally go to Earth and live in simulated Earth. Like, that's fucking crazy. That is crazy. So the Juten sector has to be, like, the biggest sector then. Like, of all the other sectors, like, in Megressi. That's gotta be, like, 90% of the server then. Or whatever. Like, from what I can tell, the Juten sector, like, simulates, like, the Milky Way or something. So, I don't fucking know, man. I don't fucking know. Microsoft Flight Simulator? Man, if only I had the computer to play that. I would so stream it. I'd so stream that, man. Like, we could go to, like, the beach or something. This does make me wonder that, like, if we really wanted to, let's say the Oasis. What if the Oasis gets attacked again and we lose it? It's like, could we just run to the Jutin sector? I guess we could, right? It's like, oh no! Like, the Entropics took over, like, you know, the Oasis or whatever. Or they blew it up. They blew up the Oasis. So it's like, if there's, like, nowhere else to go, like, in Magressi, we could just run to the Jutin sector and make an Oasis on Earth. We could just literally just go to fucking Earth or something. For us dolls, without human instructions, there is no longer any meaning of existence. And in that case, the Oasis is just a phantom of hope, and we don't know whether it is correct to not go there, and what to do after that. Fortunately, with your presence, everyone can truly feel at ease. In other words, the reason why Oasis can become Oasis is precisely because of your presence. Ahem, that's right. Persikira's hot gaze made me blush a little, and I could only cough and look away. So wait, this does make me wonder. So, if we were to take Project Neurocloud as full canon, so like, Statesec, so like, Stasai, and like, Griffin, so like, they did impose the rule on the commander in GFL 2. They're like, hey, we're gonna break up, like, Griffin and Kyriger. We're gonna break up GNC. And also, when we're breaking this up, you're not allowed to, like, meet up any of your T-Dolls, or, like, any of your human friends, like, during your time in GNC. However, that does not, it's only, like, for the ones that was in GNC. So, like, that's why, like, Krolik, and Nemesis are fine, because they were not with us in GNK. But this makes me wonder, if Project Neurocloud's, like, canon, then that would mean that, like, Griffin and, like, the Stasai, they don't know, like, about the dolls that we met in here. So that means, like, these dolls should be, like, free game, right? Obviously, like, the overlaps don't count, though, like Kuro. Like, Kuro's just MDR, so, like, that wouldn't count. But, like, Persicaria's new. Persicaria's new, Kroku, Soul, Antonina, even the Guy T-Dolls, Simo, and Dupin, or whatever like that. Like, they should be free game. The new ones, like, the Project Neurocloud OC should be free game then. So, as soon as, like, we leave, like, GNK, like, we could just, like, make up, like, a whole new team with just the Project Neurocloud characters, basically. They could have just done that instead of, like, make up brand new characters like Krolik and Nemesis. Professor, do you remember what the Oasis was like at the beginning? You mean Chapter 0? Yes, I do remember that Persicaria area. I'm still getting, like, the fucking gas out of my system. Persicaria took out a small, transparent bottle from her arms. Because it had been carefully taken care of, the grass inside was still green. Presumably, the Oasis is also a place full of green, where everyone can live a carefree life. Yeah, in this case, I would just pretend to be a little bit of grass and see the Oasis will be what we imagine. Perhaps because of the name Oasis, too many wishes and expectations have been placed on this place. It is precisely because of those thoughts that nourish this place that can grow as it is today. Vibrant, green, full of vitality and hope. You know what? The translation, honestly, for this event so far is not too terrible, actually. Like, obviously the names are all over the place. And the pronouns are all over the place, too. I don't think it's that bad. Morning Star and Dust Star is obviously like the sanctifiers and shit. The Project Cloud Atlas server, obviously that's like Project NeuroCloud. So it's like, other than like some names, like bad names here and there, and some grammar errors, I think this event is kind of readable. I think I understand most of the event. There's only been like a few sentences, I think, where it's like, I didn't understand it. But like, those are like just a few though. That's only been a few sentences where like I truly understand it. So it's like, I do have to kind of like reorder the words a little bit to like fully understand it, but it's not that bad. It's not the worst. It's still bad. It's still bad, but like, it's readable. This event is readable. I mean, it's no excuse though. It's still definitely no excuse compared to like the previous events that we had that were like totally readable. It's no excuse, and Mika definitely put more time into the global release of Girls for Line 2, obviously. They put a lot of their team on that game, so that's the reason why like this has been kind of bad, but you know, I guess we can't have everything. They could have delayed it. They could, if they needed an event, they honestly could have just did a rerun. They really could have just done a rerun, honestly, but whatever. I think this may be a miracle, born of the efforts of you and everyone else. Persicaria! Are we not far from the oasis? Well, at our current speed, we'll be there in about half a day. Very good! Along the way, we had to take a long detour to avoid the sanctifiers and treat the wounded. It was very hard for everyone to save money along... What? Am I drunk? I feel like I'm drunk right now. It was very hard for everyone to save money along the way. When we arrived at the oasis, we had enough operands that we no longer had to be in such a tight situation. I'm trying to translate this right now. So, I'm sure they're not trying to save actual money. Are they just talking about operands or supply? I think they're talking about supplies, right? I think So is just talking about everyone's trying to like save supplies, I think. Yes, it would definitely get better. Wow. I looked in the direction of the professor not far away and saw that he was talking to Sandaloxy, apparently confirming the reserve. Is that new? Bro. I can't. Sand don't like see. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit, I went so far out that like it's not even shown anymore. Hold up. There we go. Alright, Centerossi. We have Sandalexi, Sandaleshi, Sandalesi, and Sandalexi. There's a lot of different ways to say Centerossi. Since the professor came, I feel that everyone's atmosphere has become much better. He will help Shimo, and I go collect intelligence, and he'll make plans based on the Sanctifier's routes. And I would also discuss mechs with Crouch, and talk with Herb Fresnel about those topics that I don't understand. Wait, I don't get this one. So, like, is her name Herb Fresnel? Or is she gonna talk about herbs with Fresnel? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Ma'am. Lissa Colfine names according to the comments. Colfine, cell phone, Colgate, copying, Kofi, Colony, Colvin, Cooney, Cold Feet, Cold Fane, Cold Meds, Wife. I like that. I like, those are funny. Although he has only been here for a few days, it feels like I have been with you for a long time. He knows everyone involved in the Cloud Atlas project so well, he's worthy being a professor. So, what do you think of he? He? Oh, Persicara, you mean the professor? Although the use of operand is not yet mature, above all, he's a trustworthy person. That's it. Soul's innocent smile once again shook my determination to tell the truth. The longer we spend together, the more convinced I am that he is not Professor Elita. Wait a minute, hold up. Is this the first time we're actually getting, like, her name drop? Like, you know, like the original professor? I think this is the first, here's the thing. We were all spoiled. I'm pretty sure everyone already got spoiled that, like, it was Professor Irita. But, like, is this the first time that, like, Irita's being name dropped, though? I think this is the first time she's being name dropped, I think. I mean, like, when I say the first time being name drop, I mean, like, the first time being name dropped by an actual character. Because, like, I think the only other time we heard of Professor Irita was when Persica talked to her. So, like, when Persica talked about Professor Irita, like, that's a name drop, right? However, obviously, Persica knows that we're not Professor Irita. Like, Persica sent us to Magressi to be the professor to help out all the agents, right? To help all the AIs. However, Antonina never said it, though. In chapter 2. In chapter 2, like, the first time we meet Antonina, I believe. No, chapter 1 is, like, halfway. It's, like, halfway in chapter 1, I believe. It's like, we meet Antonina. Antonina says that, like, we're commanding too efficiently, and Professor Irita was not, like, smart enough to, like, command efficiently. So she knew that we were not Professor Irita. And then Persicara was like, no, it doesn't matter. Like, don't say anything, Antonina. Because, like, what matters is that the professor is here, and he's here to save us. Like, that's all that matters. Because Irita's not here. So, it doesn't matter that, like, it's not Professor Irita. What matters is that, like, it's a professor, basically. And, like, we've never seen... I don't think we've ever seen Persicaria name drop Irita. So, I think this is the first time she's been name dropped by Persicaria, I think. So, basically, if you were slow, or if you somehow, like, didn't get spoiled by other people, this might be the first time, I think, that the game is outright telling you that we were supposed to be Professor Irita, but we're not Professor Irita. So, yeah, I think. So, yeah, we're not Professor Irita. But we already knew that, though. But, like, now the game is telling us that we're not Professor Irita. I think so. If it were his previous self, he would definitely expose his disguise in person and question her identity and purpose in front of everyone. But now that he has become the pillar of everyone's hearts, do I really want to choose to tear apart the lies and force everyone to accept the truth? What should I do? Persicaria, are you okay? Why do you look so lethargic? Wow! Okay, wait. Can I say something insulting right now? I am surprised that, like, with this bad translation, they're actually using the word lethargic, like, correctly here. I'm actually surprised they're using it right. Maybe it was too late to handle the work yesterday. Sorry for worrying you. Now that the professors see Persicaria, don't stop forcing yourself so much. Look at the dark circles under your eyes, and your face as white as the paper. Have you not had a good rest these past few days? After all, there's still a lot of work to be done. Alas, with the destiny of your dark circle, if you change your clothes, you can transform into Dr. Persicaria herself. Yes, if the person standing here is not me, but Dr. Persica, everyone would definitely be more. I don't think so. The doctor I know can't handle so many trivia matters as seriously as you. Eh? I was startled and turned around to see a familiar figure. The professor walked up to me, looked into my eyes, and said seriously, "You don't need to get close to the doctor, Persicaria. You just have to be yourself." Professor, have you confirmed your resource reserves? Well, we don't have much reserves on hand anymore. I hope the supplies and the oasis are enough. I lowered my head, as if noticing my hesitation. The professor patted my shoulder. By the way, Persicaria, can you and I go to the oasis to investigate first? It happens that some injured people need to rest, and we also need to find out the current situation of the oasis. It would be better to let everyone go there after ensuring safety. What about me? You would be safer if there were combatants here. Haha, the route has been investigated and confirmed to be safe. The wounded here would need more protection, sewer, so just stay and protect everyone. Yes, and leave it to me. I'll go and check on everyone's situation. Sewer put the long sword into its sheath and made a gesture of, "It'll be okay as long as I'm here," and turned around to leave. You are indeed worried about the situation in the oasis. It should be said that your worries reminded me. After so much time has passed, the condition of the oasis may have changed over time, and making it no longer a well-resourced and secure base. So go, Persicaria. Let's go to the oasis first to check the situation. Soon, we arrive at the oasis. The huge sector is sleeping before our eyes, like an unknown destiny waiting to be unsealed. Is this an oasis? See, Nat, we're finally here. Persicaria. I'm fine. It's time to get ready to check on the current status of the oasis, Professor. Okay, let's go then. It seems to require usage permissions to launch it. I'll do it. As the long-term blockade of the sector slowly disappeared, I felt that my mental speed gradually became faster. It can almost be said that the state of the oasis determines our future destiny. I prayed that there were sufficient operands and comprehensive research materials left by the Professor Irida here, and there may be a way and passage back to reality. With a brief beep in the firewall system, the answer to the fate appeared before my eyes. Oh, I do want to reiterate again that, like, Professor Irida has been mentioned a few times in story, but, like, what I'm really getting at, though, is that, like, I think this is the first time that, like, any of the characters outright stated that the player character is not the original Professor. Because I think every other time they were gonna mention it, they kind of, like, didn't say it, like, as a way of foreshadowing. I mean, it's obvious, though. Obviously, like, they knew. They knew, but no one said it out loud, though. So I think this is the first time. There was nothing there. Supplies, research materials, intelligent agents, all the data were brutally deleted, leaving only a blank space and data blocks floating in the air, proving that there were traces of information here. I felt dizzy, and used the remaining strength to hold onto the meager hope and try to retrieve the sector. Data detection in progress. Detection completed. The amount of data stored in this area is 0. Oh shit! I stared blankly at the screen until those cold numbers gradually distorted, and the error messages from my mental system kept ringing in my ears. False hopes are shattered, and the promised land that has sustained us for so long is nothing more than a dream. Why is that so? Nat's sacrifice shouldn't have resulted in such a result. Is this what we have all been looking for? What to do next? How am I going to tell everyone about this? Sure enough, was this another wrong decision? Sure enough, Persicaria! Persicaria, do you hear that? Professor? What did you think the location of the headquarters is more appropriate? Is it better to be closer to the dormitory or closer to the engineering bureau? Eh? What? Weren't you listening just now? Then let me re-explain the construction plan I envisioned. Why? Seeing the professor's unwavering expression, I blurted out the question in my heart. There is nothing here. There are no supplies and no information. The things you mentioned simply don't exist. Why can you be like this? Will exist. His tone was very firm, as if it was taken for granted. But what you said needs to be calculated. Just go out and collect like before. I would then work with the field team to understand the surrounding environment and mark the material points. In this way, the process of obtaining calculations will become more stable. Operands. Even so, we still need to face the threat of the sanctifiers. The firewall system just now can operate normally, which proves that the basic security within the sector can be guaranteed. As for the field work, I will sort out their action routes and patterns based on the information collected about the sanctifiers, and then I can avoid them as much as possible. But in the end, there's no way back to reality here. Then go find ways and research. Project NeuroCloud is exactly the direction of our research, isn't it? I said I would bring everyone back to reality. Heatha! Firm the eyes seem they've already seen the future. Although this place failed to become the oasis we expected, you see, it is already better than any previous stronghold. More importantly, wouldn't it be nice to be able to build our own oasis with our own hands in the future? If there is no oasis, create one. If there's no way, find a way. Turning vague hopes into reality, Persicaria. Isn't this what you have been working hard to do? He smiled again, took my hand, and pointed to the clearings. Look, just build the headquarters here. Build dormitories, warehouses, and engineering bureaus here. There are also processing plants, plazas, and maybe even commercial street. Following his description, the buildings that only existed in imagination seemed to have really risen from the ground, and were assembled together to look what we expected. By the way, it'd be best to have facilities simulate the weather. The weather in the clouds is not like reality. Although there's no need to worry about the impact of bad weather, it is always the same, and you will gradually lose your sense of time. Looking at the blue sky and starry sky, you can have a sense of your own existence. And then you can think. You must return to the reality and see the real sky. But there is no blue sky or starry sky in reality. Oh, wait. Is Persicaria talking about the collapse radiation? I think she might be talking about the collapse radiation. That's just right. Isn't it great to be able to see things in the cloud that are impossible to achieve in reality? That's sad! That's kind of sad. Like, Persicaria is all like, because of the collapse radiation, like, they can't see shit. They can't see the sky at all, actually. A collapsed hand conveys warmth and affirmation in the same time. I don't know when those blames, sadness, and worries have disappeared. I didn't expect you, Professor, to be such an optimistic person. We don't have many resources left, right? I think, Persicaria, you too have many things to worry about. If something is missing, we will make up for it, and things will get better gradually. His words are magical and trustworthy. You asked before, what if the oasis is not what everyone expected? We still have a lot of time to make this place what we want it to be. This is our home, until we truly return to reality. Homeland is such a strange but desirable world. He turned this dream into reality and bring it to us who have been abandoned by humans and exiled in the cloud. Let's wake up here first. If you want to start the sector, well, the specific operation method. I need your and my permission to operate the terminal there, like this. He operates the terminal to wake up the sleeping sector again. Everyone in the distance should be able to see the light that lights up in this moment. The flag of the oasis rises in the clouds, like a lone star in the night, lighting up the way home for the dolls. Not long after activating the oasis, the remaining dolls join us smoothly. It seemed that they were also infected by the professor's optimism. When they saw the oasis empty, everyone was not disappointed, but enthusiastically discussed how to build it into the future. By incorporating everyone's ideas, the vision for the future becomes more vivid and detailed, as if within reach. Do I think PNC would join a very short list of gacha games with a finished story like GFL? I think so, mostly because, like, as weird as it is to say, like, Mika is not in it for the money. Like, Yuzon really just likes to tell stories. So, like, if he's not worried about trying to make money, then, like, he's gonna want to keep on making it until the story's finished. And I think that's what kind of gives me hope for, like, any of the Mika games, basically. Once you have concrete goals, work becomes fun. After that, he and I worked until late at night. Professor, you have been working for a long time, and it's almost time for you to take a break. I didn't expect it was already at this point. It's easy to lose track of time when you're busy. But it's just right. Look at my results. I looked at the small space that the professor had carved out in front of me, where tables and chairs were built with some simple materials, as well as a terminal displaying a map. Yo, look! It's like the original, like, office space, basically. Like, this is the original command room. It's kind of cool. From now on, this will be the command room of our oasis. Command room? Yes, we will encounter many unexpected difficulties in the future. In order to cope with their occurrence, the oasis must have a place where we can direct and communicate. Things like the oasis construction plan, usable calculation statistics, and the placement of the dolls can all be planned here in the future. Although it is still a bit rough now, it will gradually get better in the future. Looking at the tired but enthusiastic professor, I couldn't help but raise the corners of my mouth. Haha, it turns out that you're busy with this. In fact, just tell Crotch your ideas. She should be more skilled in calculating operands and construction than you are. That's new. That's new. That's fucking new! Crotch. Oh, man. Alright. Alright. Kroku. Crochi. Crouch. Croaky. And Crotch. Why does Kroku get bad nicknames? Oh. He gets the worst ones. Ahem. I occasionally want to try it myself. I will keep it. No, I'm definitely going to keep it for the next stream. I'm going to keep on adding to it. Bro, we're not finished, definitely. Like, I'm probably going to have to keep on adding to it in the next stream. Really, I think it is more important for you to take action after all. It is you who will use this place and lead the oasis from now on. Eh? But the professor frowned, as if he was worrying about how to choose his words. I mean, Persicaria has always been the leader. What's more, I should still be in your inspection period. I didn't expect you to use the term inspection period. If you say so, you have already passed the inspection period. Over this time, I have also realized that only you can show the burden of leading the Oasis. Just like today, it was you who led everyone to describe the future of Oasis. There are many things that cannot be accomplished by just relying on my words. I rubbed the table in the command room and waited uneasily for the professor's reply. Immediately, I heard the professor sigh, turn around and leave. Is the responsibility of leading Oasis still too heavy? After all, he is not Professor Irita himself. Along the way, he has done enough for every doll. I should have been used to being alone for a long time. But when I thought this small command room would become very empty again, I felt sad in my heart. I try hard to suppress the emotion, trying to think out my chaotic mind. Everyone at the Oasis is still waiting for me. Let's start with the resource issue tomorrow. Suddenly, a white mug and a rich aroma were handed into my hands, and the rising mist covered those complicated thoughts. Professor? Wait a minute. This is coffee. Yes, I calculated the time and was almost finished. And I also thought that Persicaria, you might need it now. So I went to go get it. It should be barely enough as a gift. Oh, sorry, it's so late. Would drinking coffee affect my rest? Instead of leaving, get cough. Instead of leaving, go get. Okay. Instead of. Honestly, I could just remove the first part. I can move the he part. So, instead of leaving, he went to go and get coffee. There it is. There it is. Got it. Got it. So, I understand the intent. I understand, like, the intent of the sentence, but, like, it was weird. The grammar was all over the place. When I thought about my worries just now, the temperature on my face couldn't help but rise a bit. So I had to use rhetorical questions to try and cover up my panic. No, it doesn't matter. It's just that this is in the cloud. Where does this coffee come from? Looking a little embarrassed, he turned his blushing face away. Sandalesi and I tried the default item generation program in the sector. As an experiment, we first used the coffee recipe. Do I have that one already? Yes, I do. I have that one already. Sandalesi. Drink it quickly and see if any different from what you drank before. we don't blush, we raise the face temperature. After repeated urgings, I raised my glass and sipped in response to his words with some hesitation. Warm temperature, mellow taste, and the right level of sweetness that may be too sweet for others, but for me. Tasting this familiar taste after a long time made me almost cry. Delicious. How do you know my taste? After all, I also know Dr. Persica, and I wondered if the doll she created, would also have the same taste as her, and she also likes to drink sweet coffee. That's indeed the case. I held the cup, and the warmth spread from my hands to my heart. I thought you just didn't want to continue this topic, so you left. I just feel that you are not in a good state, and I thought coffee should make you happy. It does seem to be quite effective. As for what you said about the lean or the Oasis and lean the dolls, I have already made this realization. I said I will bring everyone back to reality. Great, I didn't see the wrong person. Alright, translation. Great, I didn't choose the wrong person. I breathed a sigh of relief and gently rubbed the water stains on the rim of the cup caused by the heat. I felt relieved because I got a positive answer. Only. Only? The professor sat next to me, rubbed his temples, and showed a troubled expression. It's just that there are many things that cannot be accomplished by just relying on my words. So, I want to ask you too. Will you join me leading the Oasis Persicaria? Bro, get married! Just get married already! Oh, yo! It's playing like the fucking, like hero music. Oh! Oh! It's playing the vocal track! I thought it was just gonna play like the BGM. I didn't know it was gonna play the vocal track. That's amazing, bro. Yeah, I know it's the intro song. It's just that, like, I just thought it was gonna be like the BGM version though. I didn't think they were gonna play like the actual song. That's cool. That's so cool, man. Oh, what? She gets a CG? Yo, best girl. Best. Oh, yo, best girl. Best girl. Guys, Groza is not waifu. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit what GFL2 is saying. Groza is not waifu. Screenshot. Screenshot. Groza is not the waifu. Groza's not the waifu. It's Persicaria. It's Persicaria. Guys, when does Persicaria get a wedding skin? I'm still waiting for a wedding skin for Persicaria. Perska is on a Perska chair right now. No. You have it wrong. Not old hag waifu. Because technically, how old is the robot version of Persica? Like, wouldn't she be like maybe like 5 years old? Maybe 6-year-old top? So, she's not an old hag. I bet that like she's only like maybe 3 to 4 years old or something like that. Looking at the professor's hand stretched out to me, something blurred my vision. When I realized they were tears, they were already dripping into the cup, causing ripples in my heart. Can I really do this? I'm not as smart and decisive as Dr. Persica, nor can I make the right decision. I've said it before, you don't need to be like Dr. Persica. Persicaria, just be yourself. She is at most as old as old Turing? Probably, yeah. Because, like, Turing was, like, specifically for, like, AI research. He brushed away my tears and smile. And I smile. No matter who you are, it's impossible to do everything by yourself, so I need you. Come with me, Persicaria. Get married! Although I was still uneasy and timid in my heart, at that moment, I was willing to believe in the future described by him. I took the hand offered by the professor. Well, please, give me more advice in the future. Professor, are you sleepy? Oh yeah, I've been so busy recently, and I only started to feel tired after relaxing. It seems that no matter which ward you work in, working long hours is physically and mentally damaging. So, Professor, would you like some coffee to refresh yourself? I put the coffee into his hands. After drinking this cup of coffee, let's start from the beginning. He took it with a smile, but after only one sip, he stuck out his tongue uncomfortably. So sweet. Poof. After all, you brewed it, so I thought you could accept the taste. However, the days ahead are still long, and you will slowly adapt. Ahem, Will. That's the only thing I'm sure of. I hope not. Anyway, how about dealing with this part of the information supplies first? After that's done, let's take a rest. So actually, that's true though. I believe like they talk about it like a few times in the past events. Where like, they're like, oh, like, the professor, he got used to like the sweet coffee taste. So like, now even the professor can drink it basically. Yeah, he got used to it. He likes the sweet coffee now. A warm feeling came from his side. From now on, I'll no longer have to bear this alone. A sense of security and sleepiness came over me. I should be able to have a good sleep today. It seems I came at the wrong time. Sangoma emerged from the darkness and watched me wrap a blanket around the sleeping Persicaria. Hush, Persicaria hasn't had a good rest for a long time. Is that so? The child looks like she is sleeping soundly. I waved to Sangoma and took her to the room that I had simply built just now. Ah, is this Tetsamaru's dormitory? Well, in such a short time after arriving at the Oasis, we can only create separate places for everyone to rest. Unfortunately, it is more convenient to build in the cloud. Let's not talk about this yet. No contact for so long. What happened to you? Hey, is Tetsamaru worried about me? You can also say that. If you encounter any trouble, I can do my best to help. I didn't encounter any trouble. I just went to catch up with my good friends. I've seen your material situation. It's a great job to reach the oasis successfully with this kind of resource consumption, Tetsamaru. As a reward, a loving hug. What? I can accept or not accept. Do I cheat on Persicaria or do I not cheat on Persicaria? I mean, I gotta do the harem route, obviously. I allowed Sangoma to open her arms and embrace me, feeling her warm and somewhat suffocating feelings. After a long time, she let me go. If you perform well in the future, there will be other rewards. So, what are you gonna do next? Sangoma put away her smile and showed a serious expression. Although you have successfully awakened the Oasis sector, the problems you have to face next are more than mountains. That's right. Collecting resources, building the infrastructure of the Oasis, looking for dolls. Anyway, let's start with collecting resources. Not many of the wounded have regained their fighting strength. Tomorrow, I will sort the roster and equipment on the field team. Whether it is collecting supplies or fighting dolls, the efforts of the field team are crucial. A very reasonable analysis. However, if you want to find dolls, you won't be able to rely solely on the field team's manual search. This is the Cloud, and Persicaria should have information on the dolls participating in Project NeuroCloud. So you can search for dolls' mines through the search terminal. Search terminal? Well, you can search and confirm the coordinates of the dolls based on the feature code. It's very convenient, right? As for the construction method, you can leave it to Persicaria and the girl named Croce. That's it. I didn't expect you to understand this. The purple-haired doll notices the question hidden in my words, and jokingly used other excuses to pass the topic. Ah, this is just the experience of some older people. If you have experienced as much as me, you will have heard these technologies to some extent. If you don't understand anything later, you can ask me. It just so happens that what I am most worried about right now is the safety of the Oasis. After opening the sector like this, do we really no longer have to worry about the intrusion of the Sanctifiers? If it's an ordinary sector firewall, Sanctifier as an antivirus program has operating rights and can naturally pass through it freely. But according to my observation, Persicaria has opened the sandbox barrier of the Oasis. With the sandbox barrier, you can freely set the pass list, and the Sanctifier should not be able to enter. The child is very cautious, and since she can open the sandbox barrier, it means that the child's permissions are also very special. You have to cherish her. I will. However, if you want to further ensure the security of the Oasis, it is best to hide the coordinates of the Oasis. Hidden coordinates? How do we do this? Well, if only Antonina were here. There is no other way. Before I find her, let me teach you step by step. Look, I preset a sector here, and it's the coordinate position. Oh, Rossum sector! So, this is us going into the Rossum sector in chapter 1. Because Antonina was with Hana back then. Under Sangoma's operation, the coordinates representing the preset sector on the original map had disappeared, and its existence could not be discovered through ordinary search methods. You see, like this, the Sanctifier has no way of detecting the sector. Of course, this is a relatively simple hiding method, and you could try better hiding methods along this line of thinking. So, do you need to demonstrate it again? Judging by your expression, do you have any more questions? Sangoma, where did you learn these operations? As I said, this is experience. No, this is not a word of experience that you can cover up the past. Whether it's your familiarity with the clouds or your response to the Sanctifiers, these experiences are definitely not something that ordinary dolls can learn to master. And you just said to catch up with old friends. Could it be? Ah. Yeah. Oops, my mental system is already sounding the alarm. I was so anxious to see Tetsamaru that I forgot that an old model like mine can't stay on standby for too long. It seems that I will go to sleep as soon as possible. Fortunately, this is Tetsamaru's dormitory. It should be okay if I have a little rest for tonight, right? Don't change the subject. Can't. Looking at Sangoma's pleading eyes, I knew that there was no way to get the result if I continued, so I could only sigh. Well, you can rest here. Thank you very much for your hard work during this time. Tetsamaru, not together? Have you been working for a long time? I still have things to deal with. Wait! Regardless of my ejection, Sangoma grabbed me and fell me on the bed with me. It's time to work during the day, and now it's time for good kids to go to bed. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. At least let me go first. Hey. Before I finished speaking, Sangoma had already hugged me and went to sleep. I tried struggling to escape from Sangoma's arms, but it was all in vain. Sangoma's strength must be too great. I wonder if there's a module in the cloud that can increase the strength. Alas, it looks like I won't be able to sleep well today either. Marshmallow hell! We got suffocated. We got booby suffocated. Okay, I want to look at something really quick. So, if I go here, and go here. Alright, I picked the female avatar now. Oh, I haven't seen this in a while. I haven't seen the female avatar in a while. I forgot that the female avatar actually wore a skirt. And then, so like now it should show like the female professor. Yo, I really do like the female professor though, like way more than like the pink-haired guillotine commander. I really do like her thing more though. She looks way better. Like, yeah, she definitely looks way better. Let me see. Project Neurocloud. Let me see, where is she? Irita. Oh wait, no, I went to the wrong folder. I'm not looking for Irita. I meant to go into my Girls Frontline folder. I went to the Project Neurocloud folder for some reason. Here it is. Yeah, I definitely prefer the female professor. Not a fan of female commander, basically. You still waiting for Mika to let us toggle between male and female GK and GFL2? I guess give it time, right? Give it time. Honestly, like, I do like how professional she looks. Like, she looks well put together, you know? Actually, you know what? I think I mentioned this before in the GFL 2 stream, but, like, I don't like how young the female commander looks, by the way. Like, 10 years, right? It's supposed to be 10 years that passed between GFL 1 and GFL 2. So, like, I don't like that they kind of, like, made the male commander look older, but they didn't really make the female commander look older, though. Like, the female commander looks really young, in my opinion. Like, the whole point is that, like, we're supposed to be, like, a grizzled veteran, like, in the Yellow Zone and shit, but, like, I kind of feel like they try to make the female commander, like, way too hot or sexy. So, the female commander, like, doesn't look like a veteran. The female commander in GFL2 looks like she's a brand new commander in my opinion. So I kind of wish they made the female commander at least a bit older looking. Maybe like make her look like, I don't know. I guess make her look like Hellion? I don't know, man. I don't know. Oh, this is the first time I've ever seen the female professor like smile. Never seen this face before. Huh. More expressive. Female professor is way more expressive, I guess. Notice how, like, Persicaria was about to shut down mentally just because of, like, the Oasis, like, being deleted and shit? Yeah, looking at the female professor, like, her expressions are more... They're more exaggerated compared to the male professor. Like, the male professor also has kind of, like, this side-eye look, but, like, his is more subtle compared to, like, the female professor. Hers is more obvious. Yeah, she has, like, more exaggerated, like, expressions. Even, like, her neutral expression, like, is more neutral, if that makes sense. Now that I'm looking at these expressions, a lot of them actually don't line up with the male professor, actually. Like, they kind of have, like, different expressions altogether. Yeah, like, it's not one-to-one, I think. It's kind of like the female main character in Persona 3 and the male main character in Persona 3. Like, they're just overall different. I don't think this is different. I think the hand is the same here. So, like, the female professor has, like, the same manly hands, I guess. Oh! Look! Guys, gender difference! Gender difference! So, before, it was like he brush. But here it says she brush. So, despite the bad translation, they still put she with the female professor. Yeah, they just described by she instead of, like, described by he. So, yeah. They actually did the female professor correctly for, like, the pronouns. Interesting. Okay, yeah, so, like, this, like, almost, like... So, I think this is supposed to be, like, the tired face. This is supposed to be, like, the tired face for the professor. But, like, the female professor, her tired face, like, almost look like a face of disgust to me. And, like, the male professor seems more neutral about it. Yeah, the expressions are definitely different enough. Interesting. Notice how, like, even though, like, they both wear glasses, for some reason, the male professor actually wears his glasses, but the female professor, she has glasses, but she hangs it, though. Like, her glasses are, like, onto the side for some reason. Whereas the male professor, like, actually wears it. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Alright. I've been streaming for about 6 hours, and I do have work like tomorrow in the afternoon. So I'm gonna go ahead and cut off here, guys. I'm gonna go and finish my meal that like I made myself really quick here. I gotta eat something. I've been kind of snacking a little bit, but I actually gotta eat for real. And the alcohol is getting to me. But next stream, I will so drink myself to faint. I will shit and face myself next stream. I will take a shot every time they say a name wrong. I'm probably not gonna finish it in the next stream. I'm probably gonna pass out, but that'll be the fun part. So next stream, I read more of the story until I pass out. That's probably what's gonna happen next time. So I'm gonna get back to eating. I'll see all you bitches later. Have fun with the Gross Frontline 2 polls. And WA 2000 coming up next week, I guess. WA 2000 polls next week. I see all you bitches later. See you for the Monday late night stream. So technically the Tuesday stream, I guess.